Yeah. God damn it. I'ma tell y'all niggas one thing. This is goddamn cut dope McGillicuddy. Slap your bitch face. Make her look like silly putty. And I wanna give a big shout out to my nigga, Tony Brooks. And got my nigga Sandman, pardon me, listen, hold it down,
with
nigga.
this rap, I'm getting bored, give me the weed, yo. Monopoly, nobody stopping me. What you kicking is not hip-hop to me. Ali Oxenfree, Mayweather, nobody boxing me. Into a box, lyrically, physically, I'm the prophecy. Am I the greatest on the mic? Possibly, probably. Coke in its purest form, leave you wobbly. Vibe with her, do not vibe with me. None of you niggas live to me. This nation's domination, Dwayne Johnson can't even rock with me. New York nigga, black mask with the do-rag. Act hard if we flaunt, we leaving body parts blue-black. I black my block back, I rack, cover your tracks. It's a fact, this boy snap for the racks. Pack on the back, packing a rack, no gat, it's fist to the face. Ace go with a black bat for trying to puffy get mace. Back the guard, ask the guards who's kicking it raw after all. They reply, Big Cole, J. Coney, and Nas.
With the Bronx heavyweight salute when you see us. Falls like explosives attached to the speaker. It's hip-hop music, no, not trap.
King Coney Brooks
And the silverback of rap. With the Bronx heavyweight salute when you see us. Falls like explosives attached to the speaker. It's hip-hop music, no, not trap.
King Coney Brooks
And the silverback of rap. When I got the package, all I do is backflips. Hide my stacks in the hole of a mattress. Double in that bread that put cock in the actress. Coney Brooks and Sandman, yep, it's a classic. Living in the Bronx while using survival tactics. Either you can rap or put a ball in the basket. Rip apart your body and leave nothing but fragments. Cops ask questions, don't tell them what happened. Grew up scrapping rhymes and backpacking. Puncture your lung when I throw javelins. Look at him scared stiff, looking like a mannequin. Kinda like a bomb threat, cause you losers panicking. Packing luggage and leave, go do some traveling. Terrorizing the Bronx with hip-hop savages. Know from how that marijuana in baby cabbages. Flipping that good boy, that's why these haters mad at us. The name of my technique is called various. These rappers feminine and blow fairy dust. Get it together or get dismembered. Boss like the Hulk with a pissed off temper. Been wise, just like an oh god that is high. Looks like Popeye, nice and Muay Thai. With the Bronx heavyweight salute when you see us. Falls like explosives attached to the speaker. It's hip-hop music, no, not trap.
King Coney Brooks
And the silverback of rap. With the Bronx heavyweight salute when you see us. Falls like explosives attached to the speaker. It's hip-hop music, no, not trap.
King Coney Brooks
And the silverback of rap.
If you will, I'll tell you where to find the number 2. If I win, I have your head. Do we have a deal?
One, two, 1, 2. Hey, yo, B, what it do, though, B? We here with it. You know what I'm saying? The night has finally come, man. The last time is now. I'm not even going to waste no time with it. We're going to open up the floodgates ASAP. Let's all enjoy the show together. And I'll say this before I open up the floodgates. Of course, get them thumbs up. And I also want to say, all negative stuff aside, I'll say this, Cena. Definitely appreciate you putting your body on the line for all this time, these decades, to entertain us and make some moments. And you definitely contributed to the industry. I'll say that, to be fair. And you're definitely a household name. I can't dispute that. And let's go out with a bang tonight. Congratulations, Cena, and wish you well on the rest of your journey. Blaze was goody. Do, 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 do. Pow! Right there. Pull up, pull up, pull up. They got these dudes showing up, of course, like they do every single show. They had these dudes pulling up to the venue. You got AJ Styles, Dragon Lee, Javon Evans, Leon Slater, Gunther pulling up. He dressed in all black like the Omen. He dressed in all black like it's funeral time. You also seen Mark Henry pull up, Kurt Angle. So you got Joe Tessitore and Stephanie McMahon at the panel. What the hell they talking about? And Stephanie McMahon, if y'all don't know, she's definitely a prominent piece in his career. Like if it wasn't for her, it wouldn't be no John Cena. She's the one that gave him the opportunity of a lifetime. After he spit that freestyle, she asked him, "Would you be comfortable on TV spitting freestyles?" And Cena said, "Yeah," and the rest is history. You know what I'm saying? Black Star said they should start off with the tag team match. I hope they do. You know what I'm saying? Get the crowd pumped. Got 10 people in the building. That's right. Hit that thumbs up. Got 12 people in the building. Let's go. We're here to celebrate this dude, John Cena's final match. After this, he said he's going to pack it up. Got my dude Black Star in the building. I see you, my dude. You.
Yeah, man. They guys hear me, right?
Yeah. I don't know if you was trying to put your logo on your thumbnail or whatever, but I don't know why I don't see it. If that's what you was trying to do.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Like I'm gonna redo it tonight.
Yeah.
Like once the show is over.
And see I don't know what's that about.
Yeah,
so they starting off with the WWE Championship. I don't know why. I guess it makes sense, but this could have went on right before the Cena match.
Like at the Pittsburgh match?
I guess. I don't know. I just don't like when the top belt goes on first. It devalues it to me.
It kind of does. Like I'm not. Like I don't know. Because like Open Femi's over.
He sure is.
Like
Triple H don't like that.
His promo work last night proved that he's over.
Triple H ain't like that. Triple H is in the background hating. You know what I'm saying? If anything, we
Pretty
more
sweet.
invested in this match than the Cena and Gunther match. That's what I would say. I'm more invested to see what they're gonna do with Oba tonight, other than the whole Cena celebration. Well, I'm gonna try my best to be positive when it comes to this. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna try to dampen the mood for everybody else.
Like we all are. Like we're all trying to be optimistic,
Yeah,
for lack
yeah.
of a better word.
Yeah, in the cold open, I was basically saying, all negativity aside, I do appreciate him putting his body on the line to entertain us and give us some memories. And yeah, try to start the show off with a positive note.
Tyrese Halliburton, Indiana Pacers point guard, was in the background.
Okay. Yeah, like
I mean, like he has.
on yesterday's show, I don't mind you talking about like the scores or whatever. It's just where you just come out of nowhere with it. We be deep in the discussion. You just come out of nowhere with the sports. Like you got to know how to read the room sometimes.
Yeah. Like I was trying to talk about the Michigan situation, but yeah, I kind of came in too hot on that one.
It's all about momentum. Okay, here we go. My dude Oba. Over. Who?
Like man, like that swag that dude has. This is something else.
Yeah, seriously though, Blaze, like from beginning to end. Yeah. I love this dude entrance though, Oba's entrance. He got that with
Like
that
the Oval
that
Walk.
Oba bounce.
Yeah.
That's that war dance. Obi? How TKO said Obi. Thanks for the likes. We hit the quota early. That's why I loves y'all. We hit one of the quotas.
You want a person to take over for Brock. He's probably the only person who can do it.
Yeah. But they don't want that. You think they really want a strong looking black man to be running shit? Hell no.
They don't have a choice.
Eventually, they're not going to have a choice. But why should it come to that? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe he might be safe because that is Bum to take his peoples. He put Bum to take it, did put him underneath the wing. So he might be safe. Might.
But you want a person to put him over. Cody's that guy.
Yeah, like it's almost impossible for Cody to have a bad match. Cody always churning out good matches.
Like Cody's the only person who can work old school.
He definitely, yeah, he could do different types of styles if you ask me.
Well, Cody, Gunther, and Randy Orton are the only three who can work an old school style and make it work.
What's good, Graffiti? You said if Oba keeps his nose clean, he'll be okay. Yeah, I agree. And he already got 2 strikes against him. Him being born black.
Black and 2 feet black.
Right. Okay, they started it off slow, feeling each other out. You know what I'm saying? Cody, we all know Cody should, work on the speed, given the fact that Oba's a powerful individual. So you got to try to.
Oh, he tried the uppercut. And Oba caught him with the choke slam.
Damn, you way ahead of me. That happened already? Shit, I'm still at the lockup.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah.
You serious? Huh.
Now I'm up to the choke slam. No, you good. No worries. Oba showing his dominance already.
Like I told everybody, Oba's that dude. Like
Hell
day
yeah.
one.
And more people are starting to realize it.
Yep.
He screams star power. He got the look. He could talk on the mic. Very aggressive in the ring. He got all the tools.
When he told that chick from Tony D'Angelo's group, he's like, a woman should know her place. I was like, oh shit.
Because you know how they give it up. Them Nigerians, they big on that. Stay in a woman place. They real big on that.
No, but it was like the way he said it. I was like, shit.
Stay in a woman's place. You want licks? Damn. This is Oba's just throwing Cody all over the place.
Jeez.
We expected nothing less.
Like I said, like this is the only person who can put him, or him and Cena are the only two people, literally the only two people on that roster who could put him over. Easily.
Oh, he blocked the power
Maybe
slam
AJ.
that this dude Cody normally does. That was a first.
Jeez. He gave him the Taker uppercut.
You know what I'm saying? Let him display his power. You know, I can't be mad at that. Make him look.
If you don't put him in main roster after tonight, this would be seriously wrong.
Who would he drop the belt to at NXT?
The only person is Javon, but Javon's main roster ready too.
Yeah, and Javon, he's always been losing. Like he lost to this dude like what 3 times already. Javon can't see him. No pun intended.
Well, only 2 then. Well, yeah, just 2. Don and Ricky. That's it.
I think it's gonna be this dude, Tony D. Tony D might be the one to take the belt off of him.
Yeah, based off of how Deadline ended, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Him look like a Russian mob boss.
Right. It's like he revamped his character, so to speak. He don't look like like Italian mob boss anymore. He look like a Russian mob boss, like what you just said.
He crossed the English Channel.
Right. Okay, Cody's starting to build some momentum. Now we got the power slam off. Cody's starting to feel it. He's looking for Cody Cutter. It's too early for that, my dude. You trying to look for a Cody Cutter now? You about to embarrass yourself. He really caught him with it. What?
What?
Come on. Stop it. Come on, Oba. You tired already, Oba? If you don't get your goofy ass up.
No. There's going to be a spot that's coming in a few seconds that you're going to like.
Okay, he throws Obafemi out the ring. Hey, yo. Caught this dude the show you can through the middle and top rope. Shots go out the Street Fighter.
Couldn't get it. Like after he Cesaro to your ass.
You're right. Cody Rhodes using his speed. That's pretty smart on Cody. You gotta use your speed against this guy right here. But where's Jesse Ventura? I thought Jesse Ventura's gonna be here tonight. I guess he's only gonna call a Cena match.
Probably. Either the Cena match or yeah, that's it. Yeah, just Cena match.
That was a mean spine buster. Nice spine buster from Obafemi.
That's an Arn Anderson type spot.
Right.
Cody called this match.
Yeah, you know, like remember Cody was saying from before. We spoke about it last night. When Cody was like, he want these young guns to shine, man. Like enough for these legends and all that. Like he loves the legends, but it's time for these dudes to shine, man. We need to move forward as a company, and he's 100% right. I hate when he does that stupid lay down slapping move. Like you did all that shit, almost gave yourself sciatica just to slap a dude. He looks stupid.
There's gonna be a spot that you get. There's another Cesaro spot that's coming up.
Oh,
Saw it.
hell yeah, sure you can. My dude was on his Ryu swag today, and Cody's bleeding. He's bleeding by the ear. He might have cauliflower ear. Is that Tyrese Halliburton punk ass over there?
Yeah, I told you.
Okay.
Like Tyrese is camera hard side.
Yo, Cody's even bleeding out the mouth. Cody's putting this dude over like $1 million right now. That's right, Cody. Make this dude look like a monster.
Cornette is about to have a freaking. Oh, okay.
You think he's gonna have a meltdown?
No, not a meltdown, but he's about to have. But he's about to spontaneously combust. Watching this match. Pause.
Super Cody cutter. I hate when he does that super Cody cutter. It looks so unsafe. That super Cody cutter be looking so unsafe.
Toph was right.
Mac and Luger showed up.
Yep. Uh-oh.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
Uh-oh.
Both of them is protected. I'm not mad at that decision. Good match. Good match.
Uh-oh.
Look at this face off. Look at these two beasts.
Fall from grace.
He's even a little bit taller than Oba. Yeah, this dude McIntyre is an animal. He's even a little taller than Oba. What's good, Toad? He said, "Told you." See, I thought Macaluga was gonna pull up like
after the match.
Yeah. Wow, big choke slam on Macaluga. This dude came out just to look like a goof. Yo, what the fuck are we doing with Macaluga, B? But good match, though. Really good match.
Yeah, it was.
But what they did what was needed to like good. Thank you, Triple H. Like you have plenty of time to bury him down the road.
Bury him down the road. It went exactly how Toad said it.
Back. They saying run it back.
He lost his equilibrium.
Yo, somebody check on that dude air though. That air's gonna swell up like a mushroom.
Like he lost his equilibrium. Something really fucked up happened. Because that dude cannot stand straight.
He probably his air's probably ringing like crazy.
With those uppercuts, man.
Definitely not mad at that match. They did what they needed to do.
Like the more I see from Oba, the more impressed I am.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even a long match either. You see what I was talking about? About matches not needing to be 15, 17 minutes? That match was even that long, and they got their point across. That's all you need
And
to
piss right time.
do.
Two matches in, you're already in the
the
piss
women
break.
are supposed to be the women's supposed to be fighting now, right?
Yeah.
Got my dude Anubis in the building.
Maybe Anubis.
Right.
Hold on. Shit. There we go.
What it do?
How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Okay.
Doing good.
Just got off work.
So I guess you missed the first match. The first match was Cody and Oba. Pretty decent match.
Obafemi. Please don't mess him up.
Nah, like he had a good showing, and
They
this
did a
dude
great job tonight.
Yeah, they protected him.
What?
They definitely protected
I
him.
was hearing I ain't gonna front. A couple of people was actually feeling some of the matches on SmackDown yesterday. Some of them, I didn't get to watch it.
Me neither. I'll take their word for it.
I heard Lacey got to look strong, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, she did.
Lacey Evans?
No. Last Lacey.
Why you call her
Last
Last Lacey?
I don't know what they call it. I just every time I think of it, I'm like, because I know Lash is in the name, and I'm thinking, is Lash LaRue mad somewhere? Because that's the first Lash I remember.
Nah, it's Lash Legend. Yeah, I heard Lash Legend. They made her look strong.
Yeah.
But WWE, they love their black women. I just wish the black men could get the same type of love too.
That's not gonna happen. They get a black men love. Those Samoans are doing fine out there.
Them motherfuckers ain't black. They're Polynesian.
That's their answer. They're like, we got niggas. See those Samoans over there?
Right? That's close enough, damn it. The fuck?
That's as close as we're gonna get. Pretty soon they'll expect Leroy and Raheem to get something. That ain't happening.
Right.
That doesn't work.
The Samoans to act like Leroy and Raheem. They want the Samoans to act like Leroy and Raheem, which is so weird.
I tell you, what's funny is that everybody keeps talking that shit, and I'm like, y'all just now noticed this? Every time I look up, they bring up the Rock's Anoa'i family. I'm like, that's Dwayne Johnson's son. One of the first black tag team champions.
Yeah.
That dude was black.
Cody popped his eardrum. I was like, yes.
Yeah, I hope he's all right though, because he might have cauliflower ear after that shit. This shit might swell up.
Hey, no, I'm not blaming that on Oba. That's That's Travis Scott's fault. He did it first. It ain't recovered.
He didn't fully recover. You don't think he fully recovered from that shit?
After he hit him, and he had to sit through a Jack Boys album. Now I'll tell you. Wait, I got one more, and then I'm gonna shut up. The other reason why they got rid of Travis Scott is they're like, you really? We was trying to get clips to show up here, motherfucker.
Now, I'm gonna let you go, Black. So I just want to respond to that. These motherfuckers are so reckless. Even though this dude was green as grass, super duper green, even after the training, it was like, I guess he was worse. And they still was gonna put him in a 6-man tag match. They was really gonna do this shit, but thank God he didn't show up. That's when they cut ties. I'm like, yo, what is wrong with y'all people? This dude is green as grass. He can't do a fucking hip toss at least. And y'all still gonna put him in the match? What's wrong with y'all, man? Go ahead, Black Star.
Like he slapped Cody, busted Cody's eardrum. That should have been clue number one. That he's not about that life.
But Dewey gave him the permission. He said, make it look good.
Nah, they should have had clips do it. At least they're actually wrestling fans. But then again, I don't trust Malice. Malice will probably shoot somebody.
Gun do it. To be real, they should have had Westside Gun get involved in some type of capacity.
They don't care about the black fans, like the black celebrity fans like that. You know that.
Right.
Because truth be told, we as a community, we've been more invested in wrestling. This goes the same thing with anime. We more invested in it than the originals are.
Exactly. And they hate
We
that
make
shit.
it cool because we make it cool.
Blaze said, I'm surprised WWE doesn't have a Jay Uso's running back emote to show replays. But if they start doing it Monday, they definitely better give me my money.
I'm still surprised that I wonder if that dude still gets a check. I told you about the indie wrestler that was using Yeet first. That
I think
and,
they paid him off in a bulk. I think they gave him like a bulk sum at first.
yeah, because he was telling me about it. I don't know how I got. He's just a dude I be watching, and it's funny because he don't cover wrestling on there. He's a troll on this. He trolls this other streamer,
Yeah.
and but he started telling me about that. They even named a tag team because they do an indie show. They named a tag team that trolls this guy. Like I'm like, you guys made a wrestling gimmick off of the way y'all troll this dude. I'm like, all right, make sure one of your moves is called the rollback neck code breaker.
That's a long ass name for a move.
Well, the guy always complains about rollback net code, so I'm like, you need to call it the rollback net code breaker.
What's good, Tyler?
So is this on PLE?
My Chiefs going out bad.
It's on Peacock.
Yeah, I'm watching on Peacock too.
I didn't pay them recently, so I don't know if I got it.
Look at these fucking dudes.
I would have, but the wrestling ain't been enough to warrant me to keep it going.
Yo, my dude, tell me about it. That's why I stopped paying my Hulu Plus, because I really was paying for that shit just to watch SmackDown and review it with you guys. But
yeah,
this shit is basically unwatchable.
You know what though? I was watching this TikToker. He said something really relevant. He was like, "Note that we don't complain about the athleticism. It's like everything else you guys are fucking up for us."
Right. Like the matches, we don't complain about. Like we get it. Like everywhere has good matches. That's like with every promotion. We just want some storylines and investment in characters. We don't ask for much. That's all we really want. Make us give a fuck.
You know what happened? Somebody somewhere actually got butthurt when somebody said, well, pro wrestling's a soap opera for men, even though for years we were like, yeah, it is. We ain't lied about that.
Exactly. That's what it was always called, a soap opera for grown-ass men. And they trying to deter from that. You can't deter from that. That's the bread and butter of the business.
I need my storylines, damn it. Get me invested.
Yeah, that's it. We don't ask for much. That's it. And
I don't get much.
Yeah, it's like, yo, and then they'd be like, oh, you being too negative, or you keep bitching and shit like that. Fuck you. Excuse me for wanting my product to have some quality towards it. Excuse the fuck out of me.
Excuse me for wanting to actually be upset that I don't feel like I need to kill a heel. You're like the good old days where you watch a dude on TV and you're like, that motherfucker. You know, when you go to the show, you booing, you throwing shit at him. That was quality time.
Yeah. Now my dude Toph in the building over here.
I can't believe you missed it. Excuse me, princess.
Yeah. Who quoted Legend of Zelda?
Oh man. No, none can
That's
be
Legend
funny.
of Zelda. I know that anyway.
Right. But none can be funny when this dude, the Nostalgia Critic, did a review on that shit. He said, well, excuse.
Say what they want. Legend of Zelda was lit.
Like, yes, piss break match.
I'll say this though, like they're definitely putting a lot of investment when it comes to the countdown to John Cena's final match. Not so much the yearly tour. But I give them that. They're definitely making his actual final match a big deal.
Yeah,
that's good.
I'm trying to be positive about it. I really am.
Hey, yo, listen. There is a way to criticize without being an asshole about it, and you everybody here, I think, raises valid points. You're not just shitting on it to shit on it.
Oh,
you
they
shit
got
on it because you do want it to be better.
They got the Punisher in the crowd. Oh shit.
John Bernthal?
Yeah, and they got Chuck Zito from Oz.
Hell yeah. You know what?
The Enforcer.
I'll tell you this.
Oh no, he's a
Ever since
trumper. Oh God, Chucky the
Tuxedo,
Enforcer is a trumper.
I believe it. I mean, that dude is an Italian. He is an Italian from out of New York. You know. Plus, after
Oh my
watching
god,
Oz,
man.
nothing surprises me. Oz made me so scared to go to prison when I was a kid.
Who you telling?
Oh my god, man. Did you guys see Willow's tits, man? They were sensational tonight. Oh my god.
Yeah, people's loving Willow. Willow's like, you know what I'm saying? She's like the modern day Nia Jax.
Yeah, but Willow can wrestle.
No, Nia Jax, she got better. She got better, to be fair.
She got better. I'm not gonna, that's not. Yeah, you're right. That's not fair. Plus, when I think of Willow, though, I think of Katie Lee. Her name was Willow. No, her name was Winter. Winter. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was Winter, yeah. And TNA.
Yeah.
Now she's
Yep.
Yeah.
she's,
Yeah,
she's
she was
Bailey.
drugging
She's
people.
Bailey, but sexier.
Hey, I may mix up the names, but people know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I'm just bad with names. I forget my own kids' names sometimes. I'm like, "What's up, you?" They're like, "Dad, you know my name."
Like,
But
oh,
yeah,
what are y'all? Like, hey, you over there. Give me a glass of juice.
exactly. You got to say my name,
I-
of course. My pride and
I
joy.
remember.
Yo, you know how to
I
show
was-
shit in? You just gave me the best idea. Sorry, Black Star. You just said give me some juice. You know how to show shit in? The show shit in. The show shit in. The show shit in with fucking Cena giving Gunther a hug. The camera zooms in, and then he whispers in Gunther's ear, "You got the juice now." That's
Yo, you stupid.
That's how shit in.
Don't do that. Don't do that to my fucking. Don't do that to my writer brain. Because then I fucking want Big Daddy Kane to come out and hit the wrap up for that.
But that means Gunther will have to win if Cena was to tell him he got the juice now. Ain't nobody here trying to see this dude lose tonight. They want Cena to win tonight.
Yep. Which is weird because I still get bitchy when people go, "I wish he would have done this heel run sooner." I'm like, he started as a fucking heel. Nobody remembers the song gang with B2, Dr. Thugonomics.
You mean B squared?
I called him B2. He wasn't cool enough to be square.
Go ahead, Black Star.
No, but it seems like tonight of all nights that it's more like they're trying to do it like the old school Saturday night main event, you know.
They didn't promote it enough for that.
No, but it seems that way. Like the way the book.
I mean, when I say they didn't promote it like that, I ain't seen no TV ads. I ain't seen no interrupt. Like, remember they used to have commercials for this shit back in the day, like hardcore.
He did his rounds. He didn't went around and did rounds, and he did interviews. Matter of fact, they showed it.
No, I'm talking about WWE themselves. Remember, like back in the day, you get advertisements for Saturday night's main event, even not on NBC.
No, they did. They have been promoting it though, my dude. That's what I just said not too long ago. Like they did treat the actual event like a big deal. They put a more investment to the event than the actual tour, the retirement tour.
I just think
All I know is
really telling.
My aunt never called me. My aunt usually calls me on this stuff. Like even little stuff, like because she knows how much of a wrestler fan I am, and she'll tell me when she catches this stuff. Like just out of nowhere, just like when Owen Hart died, I didn't know about it. She told me from the news when Owen Hart died because I was out running the streets. That's what I mean. Like I'm not seeing it everywhere.
I think it's really telling that NBC could have had Cena's last match, and they were just like, "Fuck out of here. We don't give a fuck about that." But Freddie Prinze is full of shit, right?
Well. I trust Freddie Prinze anyway because he's always been. One thing about him, he ain't never lied to nobody.
And it's like, why does he have to lie? Why does he have to lie about what ESPN said? Why the fuck he had to lie about that? He doesn't gain nothing, regardless. So The fuck?
I mean, the dude's a fucking actor from Hollywood. Like, he lives in a different world. So when he says that he heard from Disney that people at ESPN aren't happy, I believe him. Why would he lie
He's
about that?
also Holly. He's not just a Hollywood baby. He's like Hollywood royalty baby. You know, Hollywood nepo
Right.
baby.
He's got
You
no
know what I mean?
reason
So
to lie about that shit.
he's way past
Like,
connected.
How many times do we even hear any stories about Freddie Prinze Jr.? Last time I heard a Freddie Prinze story was when he was trying to start his own promotion. That was like a couple of years
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah, whatever happened to that? COVID?
Probably.
Probably COVID and hard to.
Your company sucks, and then it dies.
Oh shit.
Like you see how hard in the paint Billy Corgan went just to get NWA. The shit ain't easy.
It's not.
And then he smoked crack, and then it died.
Or actually, there was also the story, like you guys heard that, like back in the day when wrestling was like everybody had promotion, like the mob tried taking over one of the promotions, and they thought they just muscle their way in, and the promoter was like, "Oh, you want to deal with this shit? Go ahead, be my guest." Why barely like a month or two later they dragged this dude back and made him go back to promoting because they ain't want to deal with it no more. Like they're like, "No, you run this company." He's like, "Nope, my name Paul. That shit on y'all." They threatened him back into running the promotion again.
I see Soul Ruka like to do handstands. That's like her thing.
That's
I never really seen her fight
nice
before. Yeah, I never really seen her fight before. I just seen her finisher. That's it.
That Jushin Thunder chick move into a moonsault was pretty good.
What's Nate told about? Nate said
almost fucked up severely, but still pretty good.
Nate said, "Hey, thought Cena's match was gonna be first. This fucking guy." Yeah, they changed it. They changed their mind at the last minute.
Yeah, because if he went first, the fucking 10,000 people are going to leave after. So
it's like, why would they even think of doing that in the first place? Like, y'all are so fucking clueless, man. Let me stop.
Because nobody's supposed to be bigger than a promotion. Nobody's supposed to be bigger than a promotion.
That's my thing. That's my thing for tonight. Yeah, I'm trying my best to be positive for this show. Try my best.
Sandman. Those were Sean's View fans.
Oh God. I'm surprised he didn't say Cena died.
No, his weird ass. No. The Sean Views clickbait would be like Bruce Blitz spotted backstage. That's what he would do.
This would be perfect for Bruce Blitz to come back. Where's Bruce Blitz? This would be a perfect time for him to just come back and review this show.
What he did. I'm finding more people. I'm happy. I'm finding more I'm finding more wrestling channels.
Like what he said earlier today was just something beyond special. He said that The Rock was going to come back and force Cena to do the Rumble. Was like, motherfucker.
He's not the only one that said that. A few people said that. Like even this dude coked out Sean said that. He was saying that that'd be funny if this dude Cena was to come back tonight. Not Cena, excuse me. If Dewey was to come back tonight and tell Cena, what you talking about? You leaving? Like my dude, your soul is still mine. You leave when I tell you to leave.
That would make for good TV. No.
Fatality, right?
Yeah, Rock he'll say, John, your body belongs to the fans. Pause. But your soul belongs to the final boss.
There you go. I ain't gonna lie, this match is not it. Like they don't have good chemistry. I expected a little better, but the chemistry is really not there with these two women. They need to figure it out.
Ruka's moveset needs a person like let's see here, like a Lash Legend. She would make that work.
Like another powerhouse.
Yeah, like she's way too athletic
man.
for a Bailey.
It's not her. It's Bailey, bro. She's
way too athletic for a Bailey.
She's just not that good anymore. I'm sorry to say.
I remember you said that. You said that since like last year. I remember.
Yeah, she's on that Britt Baker shit. The women's division has passed her by. All the girls in the roster leveled up very quickly. She can't keep up with this new generation.
Meanwhile, Toast on that Britt.
She doesn't offer anything and current WWE. I'm not saying WWE hasn't done it wrong; they have, but at the same time, like, what is she really offered at this point? So
Bailey, what the fuck was that? You see how slow she ran? Yo, she ran like she was underwater. Damn, Bailey, is that bad?
Hold on, let me see if I still got Peacock because I haven't gave them money.
You see that shit, right, Nate? Like, yeah, like Bailey, like she lost out there low key.
She lost 5 steps.
Yeah, and she's slower than usual in this match.
Told you.
Okay, that was a good out from the Rose plant.
Yeah, you way ahead of me. Like,
Yes, I am.
I just seen it just now. That was a nice counter. That was pretty nice.
And she still has a shit finish. She's going for it again.
I like
and
that Rose plan.
And so Roki just no sold it. That was great. She said,
I like the Rose plan. Why you like the Rose plan? I like the Rose plan.
Foot on the bottom rope. By Saruka. Bailey's getting frustrated.
Yeah, that was a crap. That wasn't a good suplex.
Why would she do that? Yo, Bailey, you did that on yourself. You literally put her foot on the rope, you cornball. Let me stop. I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying.
Dude.
I'm trying to be I'm trying, yo.
Right. You never said nothing about succeeding at it.
It's like, but when you see the stuff, when you see the shit in front of you, it's like it's hard to ignore.
What's her name?
Shit.
What happened?
Bailey tried to do the worst macho elbow of all time.
Yeah, that looked mad stand.
Yeah, she can't do that anymore. She's too big.
Oh, so Ruka won.
Oh, y'all really love that finisher.
Of course she.
I'm ahead of y'all.
Why would Bailey win anything at this point?
Oh, in NXT. Oh, like so that's who does it. Okay.
How she
I saw it in NXT one time.
What the fuck? What did I just watch?
I don't know.
Positive. You said positive.
What was the point of no selling the Soul Snatcher if he was gonna get pinned regardless?
Again, I don't know. Try to be positive here.
Oh man, I'm trying, Black Star. I'm trying.
You ain't trying shit. You just said you would. No one said you'd actually have to do it.
That's not. I'm not being too negative. It's a legitimate question.
What was that?
What the fuck was that, mate?
Yeah.
That was a nice. That was a nice soul statue, though. That was very nice.
Yeah, she caught her really good. She ruined her finish.
Yeah,
I mean, Seth does it all the time. Like the
this is how out of tune I am. I'll be real with you. I only know like one person in this ring.
I mean Seth does it all the time. When Seth does the Falcon Arrow, it's an impressive move, but you basically no-sell the superplex. You know, and that's one of the things I hate about it. So.
I don't even think does he even do it. When's the last time he did it? He did it at Crown Jewel, right? This is the last time he ever done it. He rarely does that move anymore.
When he severely fucked up the diving or the coast to coast.
Yeah, Bailey still.
Yeah, like what the fuck was he thinking? That shit was a stupid move. Like, yo, my dude, for the Crown Jewel belt, who cares about that belt?
I think Bailey did that.
That's why you do that shit.
I think Bailey did that on purpose because she's still no selling the move. I don't even think Soruka was supposed to win that. I think Bailey was like, I'm just going to give it to her. That's the vibe I got from that.
Yeah, you just noticed that, right? Hey, he said it. I didn't.
So she lost on purpose. She pulled a Gail Kim.
It was weird. Like she got hit by the finish, and then she, instead of just like in wrestling when you get hit by a finish, you die.
You end the match.
Yeah, you sell it.
Just you're just like that bitch. So she got hit by the move, but then it was like a delayed sell, and then she's like, I'm just gonna roll out the ring. It was like, wait, what? And then it turned into a roll up. So then she no-sold the finish into the roll up, but then Soruka countered it. But then Bailey kind of like gave her back, pause, and that was
Why
how
was Michael
Sonya
Hayes
do it.
dressed like this?
Sean View.
So
Sean View's gonna say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like she did
I
an
think
Austin.
Bailey was supposed.
Would you
I
Oh,
say
what
think
the
she
fuck
Bailey
was
pulled the
was.
that?
Austin Aries? Would you say that?
Yeah,
Cole?
I think Bailey was supposed to win, but she was just like, because Bailey is like, she's like selfless and doesn't really give a fuck. I think she was supposed to win, but she was just like, nah, I'll give it to Ruka, and she just fucking improv on the spot. That's the vibe I'm getting.
So she's
Because
supposed
then
to
when
be
the
a.
match is over, she fucking raised her hand, and you can see her like she's saying something, and she's like smiling. She's not. You lost the match. You're supposed to be angry, but she's like smiling, and they're like, oh, okay.
Kind of like I'm
They're
sorry.
they're like, yay.
I think she tried to
Yeah.
apologize. Yeah,
Oh.
she tried to apologize.
All right.
I'm mad.
So
I'm
AJ,
mad. Anubis asked why not Michael Cole. Why this dude Doc Hendricks is dressed like that? He always.
so I
dressed
said,
like
why does
that.
he still
Did you
dress
say
like
Doc
that?
Hendricks?
Oh, why does he still dress? Why is he dressed now? What Doc
No, I
Hendricks?
said, why does he still dress like that? Dude's been. I'm like, you were in the Fabulous Freebirds. No one thinks you're a pimp.
Shit. That motherfucker ain't no pimp. He paid for every piece of pussy.
You were
he
pure
ever got.
sexy haze. That's what the PF stand for.
Pay for that pussy.
Oh, that's what that means.
Hayes.
That's what that means.
Yeah,
With the
purely
Freebirds?
sexy. That's what PS means.
Oh,
Purely.
Yeah, Michael
Whoa.
was PSA.
I'm not calling another grown ass man sexy. Okay, what's
They
this?
did that to everybody. Mark Henry was sexual chocolate. Viscera was the
Cena
world's
edition
largest
of
glove
2K25
Oh, so there's gonna be a new DLC.
DLC. Yeah.
I don't mind this.
No,
I'm
like,
cool with it, but
Nah, they did this
Like,
from
I get
before,
it.
as a matter of fact. But I get it now since his career is completed, so they could do the whole thing now because they did this from before with the the Cena campaign and 2K. So now they could
Like, I
do it
might
from
get it.
beginning to end legitimately.
Yeah.
and to this day, I still never understood the drawing power of John Cena. I'll be real. I never understood it.
Do you see the drawing power of Juan Cena?
Oh shit! See, that's what I'm saying. They should have brought back Juan Cena, B, for a dry spell, real quick, for
Dude,
a quick little
that
minute.
would require being creative, Sandman.
Yeah, hey, what I say. I'm trying to be positive over here.
You haven't tried once.
Yes, I did. What you mean? See, you didn't hear the cold open and all that. I was very positive.
Yeah. You said you try, and then all I've heard is you shit and then go, I said I'm trying to be positive.
But
I'm
I didn't say one time, oh, this product sucks. I didn't say that one time during the show.
Watch Monday.
You've implied it plenty. You're like the dude you're like the dude who keeps raising his hand to the woman waiting for her to flinch and be like, no, I said I wasn't gonna do that no more.
Watch Tuesday.
I'm not like that at all.
Watch Tuesday. It's about to be a random moment of the
See,
century.
you're doing it now. Man, my dog just killed my ducks. I can't look at this commercial.
But coming up next could be the match of the night.
The tag team match, yeah, that's what I'm here for. Let's get it.
No, I was saying that AJ's probably calling the match. AJ's got to call the match.
TKO says so Ruka is smooth as fuck.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
is.
man.
She is.
She got a real nice cartwheel. I like her cartwheels and her
Tag
handstands.
Tag match. You know, Triple H's gonna be like, "What? We got two black folks. Now y'all go home in 2 minutes."
Right. It's like I already had one black dude look good tonight. Now you want more black people to look good tonight? Come on.
I
AJ's the kind of person that doesn't look good. AJ likes to match.
You glitching like crazy, Anubis.
Yo, you sound like me. Sound like me over the summer.
Yeah, you sound like old school Black Star right there.
Because I switched sides. Damn,
Thank you, Blaze.
The Wi-Fi switched to the phone.
See, that's why Blaze is my Secretary of Defense. I was positive for the first 15 minutes. Maybe longer than that, but yeah. Thank you, Blaze. Over here
900 whole seconds, huh? I don't hate on you. 900 seconds, though?
You really calculated that? Is 15 minutes really 900 seconds?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. I'm not good at math, so I'll take your word for it.
No, but like I was watching some old school wrestling earlier today, right? And
I
like
had a great time. Which you was watching?
A thought ran into my head
Yeah, I thought.
that like Pause on that, by the way.
What?
Pause on
Ran
a
into my
thought.
head.
That's not. That's not a pause.
Black Star's on that Tom. Black Star's on that Tom Cruise meta. You can't catch me, gay thoughts.
You ain't shit.
Why do you think he's always running? Every single fucking Tom Cruise movie, he's running. Every single one. What are you running from? Just come out. It's 2025. Scientology, my ass.
Cardio is tip top.
No, but Eddie Guerrero, his heel run, I think in 02, right? That was 02, right?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be.
Go ahead. My bad.
His heel run in 02 was probably one of his best runs in WWE. Too bad he had to pass away during the middle of that run.
No, that's 2005. You're talking about the year he passed. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But like that heel run in 02 was probably his best work. Cause like
you talking about when he was beefing with Ray?
Yeah, like he would open the night whooping somebody's ass.
That was like 03, right? That was like around 03.
No, that was 2005. That was his last year of his life.
Oh, that was 05? I thought that was 02.
No, he got fired then. He was gone.
Oh, okay. No, but like that run when he was whooping somebody's ass and then cut a promo on Ray midway of whooping somebody's ass was something that just made me laugh. And I thought about it for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, you're talking about like when Eddie was cutting promos like in a dark ring and it was like uncomfortable heat. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, like when he he halfway tore off Ray's mask and gave him a brainbuster on the steel steps. He fucking deserved it. That's what you're talking about. Kids are crying.
Like he looked into the tour match and said, "Why'd you make me do it, Ray? Why'd you make me do it?" I was like,
why they mess my camera up with showing her face?
Who?
Michelle McCool.
Why the hell did Dewey just kiss John Cena on the neck?
Oh, big whoop. I'm still mad at seeing Michelle McCool.
So Dewey showed up via satellite again, so no final boss. Oh well.
Yeah, he's definitely not showing up tonight.
Hey,
not showing up.
Wow, Eve Torres still looks rough. That's right. I never liked her.
Where did that come from?
I've always done. I'm sorry. Chris Stratus, whatever. Keep it moving.
Hey, the Latina that Cena banged.
RVD. How much coke did he do? And I love RVD.
He said
the whole fucking snow.
You said Eve Torres looks rough? She don't look rough.
I've always thought she was ugly. I'm sorry.
What?
That's right. I said it.
Well, I guess, but nah, I don't think she look ugly.
Who do you think is cute?
Half the ones they choose, I'm just like, ugh. Look like they've been under the knife more than a damn turkey.
And please, who do you think is cute then? And please don't say Linda McMahon, or I will rip you apart.
Nah, only Scott thinks that shit.
Why would you think that I'd like Linda McMahon?
Because Scott like Linda McMahon.
It's this dude named Scott. There's a route you came through. Like this dude, Scott was saying that, oh man, I can't. He said, oh, I wish I could see I'm not Stephanie. I wish I could see Linda McMahon in sweatpants. I'm
very weird. Yeah, he had very weird taste. He would go on rants about Ciara every week. Like, why? She's not even that cute. She's whatever.
Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't that. It was like how he out of nowhere. He said. Anyways, he said out of nowhere.
I like Jacqueline. That's right.
When it comes to this dude Russell Wilson, hold on. Like with Russell Wilson, like he always had like a vendetta against him just because he was with Ciara. And I didn't really pick up on that shit at first. My lady had picked up on that shit. She was like, "Yo, what's up with this nigga, B?" Like every time we turn around, like we won't even be talking about Ciara. He'll just bring her up and bring up this dude Russell Wilson or whatever. And I'm thinking my lady was tripping. And then I had to sit back and really like listen to these episodes and shit. Like this dude really did that shit like 3 episodes back to back to back. And it's like, yo, and then he always was like bashing black women and shit. I don't know how I didn't catch her on that shit. And I'm like, yo, you know, I told him behind the scenes, I'm like, yo, my dude, like, I don't care if you talk your shit. You know, everybody talk their shit. You know, we say crazy shit up here, but you know, try to, you know, keep that shit to a minimum when it comes to bashing black women all the damn time. Because, you know, we try to bring more women to the table and all that, have women feel comfortable and shit too.
Right.
Like you constantly bashing black women and all that shit over the most simplest shit is not, you know, is not imperative. And then he would just ignore me. He was just constantly ignoring my. He would leave me on scene, leave me on scene, and then he did. And eventually, I was like, you know what? Now I'm summoning you to council court, and that's when he wanted to respond. Oh, you gotta understand, I'm busy and yada yada yada. I'm like, oh, now you're busy. The motherfucker, you could have easily responded to me and shit. No, because you didn't want nobody to call you out on your bullshit.
Right.
You mean to tell me you can't? Hold on, give me 1 second. You mean to tell me you couldn't like just fall back on just always bashing black women or women in general? You can't just chill. You bash every other woman other than Linda McMahon. Linda McMahon is just you never bash her. That shit bogus.
I mean, that's just weird. Like me, when I say a lot of that stuff, it's mostly because when I came up, this was all the people that would be in my face constantly. So they're like Trish Stratus with my homies, and I'm like, I preferred Lita over her for some reason. I was more of a Jacqueline fan, though. I thought Jacqueline deserved more, and I thought she was prettier.
Okay.
No, Jacqueline was pretty. I can't completely shit on that.
She still looks good. She still looks
good. I waited for months for Scott to fuck up, and then he finally did it. That's when I finally brought it up.
Nah, that short is like the most viewed short. When y'all went at it, you and this dude, that was like the most viewed short. And he was like, he said something about Vince McMahon, and he was like, I'm not waiting. The floor is yours. And he was like stuck. He was like, and he was like, that's right. Now shut the fuck up. He said, who the fuck you talking to? He said, no, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, shut. I'm like, yo, dude, Black Star and shit, yo. Yeah, this dude riled up.
But not for real talk. I don't actually hate on Eve Torres or any of them. It's just I used to always hear, like, coming up with my wrestling crew, those were the main ones, and they think I was crazy. They're like, you like Jacqueline? You like Sherry? What's wrong with you? I'm like, what's wrong with you?
The hell told one. I guess he lost connection.
He said he had a phone call or something. He said he'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, when you was cooking, he didn't want to interrupt your cook session, but he did say he'll be right back.
Cool. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
But here come the young OG and this dude Leon Slater.
Hey, Leon Slater, though, he's got a lot of upside.
Yeah, both of them do.
Yeah. Like I was watching, like, apparently they actually listen to the OGs and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like this dude, Cody Rhodes. Remember Cody Rhodes? Like, I don't know if he was here when I had said what this dude was basically talking about the company moving forward.
Oh, yeah.
Disrespect towards the legends, but it's like
don't rely on it.
Yeah,
don't rely on it. Don't rely on the nostalgia because you're trying to build stars, which is fair. You always bring the OGs out, you know, to get them to pop, get them to love. Even, you know, occasionally have somebody do the honors for them, but for the most part, you're supposed to be focusing on your new talent.
And
this is Leon's tryout today.
Yeah.
Like, when's the last time? And I got to ask y'all this: when's the last time you was looking at a wrestling event? You were like, they were announcing their next PLE, as I still call them pay-per-views. I don't care. And you was like, shut up and take my money. I'm already convinced. You don't need to tell me nothing more. Just shut up and take my money right now.
So
when's the last time you had that?
Mania 40.
Mania 40, yeah. Mania 40, that's it.
Yeah. But like for me, it's been a long time since I've been like, shut up and just take the money.
Yeah, it was like Mania 40. That was it. Everything else after that shit, I could care less.
What happens these next few months is very, very important.
I told y'all from before, the only reason why I do this shit is because I really enjoy talking to you guys. There's no cap. I legitimately have fun doing this show.
Yeah, but you know what else? Like, it's like Jim Cornette said. He's like, I don't shit on it because I hate it. I want it to get better. I'm one of those people like, 'cause
Yeah.
I love this.
And granted, there are people out there that just shit on it just for the sake of shitting on it. I swear to God, I don't be on that type of time. Like I really do. It frustrates me because it's like, yo, you have the resources, you have the roster. All you gotta do is give a fuck. That's it.
I may clown you when I say I may be clowning when I say like you ain't positive, but that's not true. You always offer insight. You know what I mean? You're not just sitting up there going, "Oh, this is some bullshit. This is some shit." You offer insight. You're like, they could have done this. Why didn't they do that? What's up with this? What happened to that?
Thank you.
Asking the right
question. I really do. Because I really do. I will book it and be like, "Oh, we would book it." And then we'll book this shit in like less than 5 minutes.
No, but haven't you noticed that like over the past few years, me, you, TKO, Toph, Anubis, we basically became a band of brothers, basically.
Right?
Yeah. This show's been around. I gotta look and see the anniversary, but I think this show's been around for like 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
But when you guys came through and joined the fold, it's been like going on 3 years.
That's right. Take no prisoners. Sorry. They started off hot.
Yeah, y'all ahead of me.
Oh,
you see? They started off hot.
That's what I'm talking about. So they got the crowd already pumped. Hell yeah.
Yep. Hell yeah. Okay. And it all makes sense. They're not just, they're doing some flying, but at least it makes sense what they're doing.
Okay, this works.
Yeah.
This works.
High octane, good moves.
Javon Evans is again, yeah.
Yeah, utilize your speed. Skin.
Called the Leon Slater, a fucking exhibition champion television, a black exhibition champion. This is black
like
history
19,
right
20
here.
Years old. He's only like 19 or 20.
Okay, Javon.
Yeah, both of them are like around the same age.
Yeah.
Javon has the nicest frog splash on the roster now.
It is clean. It is clean. I can't say nothing bad about it. Everything about it looks
Jesus.
But they're doing it's sad because I know that they're not
like
going to win, but they're doing what you're expecting to. Yeah. Like if I'm going against Dragon Lee and AJ Styles, I'm like, man, fuck Honor. Let's jump these motherfuckers. I don't know what they finna do. You know what I mean? I'm thinking from the perspective of the young buck. I'm like, I gotta take these guys out because they can, you know what I mean? I'm like,
they're the veterans, so we gotta strike right now while they not, while they lacking.
Yeah. Another thing, like
if we go square up, we can't 1v1 them or 2v2. We can't give them time to breathe.
Like, haven't you noticed that Leon Slater is a black AJ Styles?
Yeah, obvious. AJ Styles gave him his props.
Yeah, he did. He gave him the accolades.
And I'm sure that I'm very sure Leon and I'm very sure Javon and Leon are fucking gassed right now. You know what I mean? Getting to share the ring with AJ.
Hell yeah.
And Dragon Lee. I mean, no matter how it goes, he's like, this is an honor.
And I like this is all I really be wanting when it comes to wrestling. Everybody deserves a fair shake. I don't think motherfuckers should just get buried or be misused because of the color of their skin. And that's not only with black people, that's with Spanish people, whatever.
Yeah.
And it should be more people of color in the main event scene.
It is unfair that Cena have to follow these four.
Well, that's what I've always liked. That's why people forget. That's why AJ was called phenomenal. It wasn't the aerials and all that. It was the fact that he would bring a good ass match. Well, no matter what, he always tried to make the match look good.
Right.
Like it wasn't about him looking good. He tried to get everybody looking good.
Right. Now, if you was to say AJ Styles is the GOAT, I would firmly agree. Either him or Kurt Angle, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. No, that's you call GOATs.
Yeah. Well, hell, I still remember what Jim Cornette said about AJ and Kurt Angle when he used to run TNA. He's like, he would do little workshops before, before any events and stuff that like, teach the guys, more
Oh
about
my
ring
God.
psychology and all that. Nice. That all blended beautifully. But he said that AJ would always show up, like nobody else would show up, but he said AJ would show up, but he's like, and of course Kurt Angle would be there. But he said that motherfucker will show up 3 years after he's supposed to be dead anyway. After he'd been to a funeral, he'd still be showing up to these things if I asked.
Like,
Nice.
If you were Cena, why follow this? Who is smoking enough crack to say that? Yeah, you're following this.
And I like that they're both actually putting in the work. I like that they're, doing fast tags. Nice. Oh,
It's a real fast-paced match right now.
Well, yeah, you're the Young Bucks, and you don't want to give AJ Styles or Dragon Lee too much time to recover. You better keep moving.
Oh my God!
And this dude Javon Evans, Super Cody cutter is more clean than Cody's.
Oh, and that beautiful Swanton 450.
Yo, are they about to really? Nah.
No, they're not going to win, but they're showing off.
You're not following this. There's no fucking way you're following this.
Yeah. But that's the difference when you can see when a wrestler wants the match to be good, wants to make the match look good, or a wrestler wants to make themselves look good. You know what I mean?
You better have a mid segment in the middle of this shit.
Yeah, they're gonna keep paying tribute to Cena.
Like AJ Styles is basically telling he probably told them before they got out there, all right, I need y'all to get your shit off. You know what I mean?
Oh my
Nah,
God.
they having a tag match. They're not gonna. But it's night though, babe. It's Cena's night, so of course they're gonna pay match.
You know who didn't have a night like this?
Who?
The Rock.
He gets enough accolades.
No,
But that's
do
not
not
the
go.
fucking point. Where was his send off?
Oh, that hidden blade was crazy.
That was clean.
These dudes are main roster ready.
Yeah, very good. Okay, I like all the counters make sense.
I'm glad this match is not disappointing.
Styles Clash.
Phenomenal. Come on, Javon, stop AJ.
These dudes are main roster ready. I don't give a shit.
We watching these black dudes cook, babe.
He tripped.
Remember these dudes, babe. Leon Slater and Javon Evans.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that was. I don't know if that was planned or an accident.
You sure?
Yeah, the ref counted 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't planned.
On fucking Saturday night.
What the hell was that, AJ?
Like I said. No. Let
me find out. Are they trying to tell a story right there?
I think they were.
With AJ slipping off the ropes? What are you trying to say? Like, you getting too old for this shit?
Styles Clash. Good night, yeah. Prince.
That was a clean match, though. That was a clean match. Yeah, I can't say that. That was good.
That was match of the night.
High octane. Everybody got I think AJ told them, get your shit off. You know what I mean? Show what you can do.
What a good match.
Dragon Lee was busy with Javon, so everything made sense. It made sense too, as far as the story goes.
I'm not gonna lie, so far, Saturday night's main event is is getting straight to the point. Even though he played it somewhat safe, but what's happening needs to happen when it comes to results.
These kids are the future.
It was a good match. They that was exciting. I was happy. That's why I kept stopping. I'm like, hey, wait a minute.
Leon
and Javon.
Yeah, Leon and Javon are the future.
I just want these dudes to be more of a cohesive unit. AJ Styles and Dragon Lee. Because I actually like them as a tag team. I always like both of them individually. But, it's time for them to really establish themselves.
Yeah.
As a cohesive unit.
Good match, though. They all did the Cena salute.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun.
But I know they was gassed. They was like, I get the because that's AJ Styles. I don't care what anybody say. If you a high flyer and you're not into him, that's foolish. That's like being a high flyer and going, Rey Mysterio's all right. He ain't that good. Like, shut your ass up.
They're giving each other their props, which is that was a well deserved.
Yeah, good story. Simple story too. These are the young guns. They coming in.
That should
have. Yeah, I'm a jumper. I'm jumping the vet.
Yeah, everybody. everybody's showing they love to Cena, as you notice. If you notice, like after every match, they showing love now Gunther. This is when you can shine. Don't show no
Yeah.
love tonight. You came through dressed in all black,
Fuck him.
like the
Fuck him.
Omen. Right,
Fuck him up and put him to sleep.
right. It's funeral
And that
time,
shit.
B.
Super to
You
Cena.
supposed to be the one that put the damper on the crowd. Everybody's showing love. You be the one that brings the thunderstorm.
You know, it would have been cool to me if Gunther, I don't, even though people probably wouldn't get the reference, it's like Gunther, like Super to Cena, Meteor Doomsday.
You know what I'm saying?
You think you're in charge?
Yeah. Well, you know, Doomsday was the Superman. You know, that was who killed Superman for the death of Superman. That was a big deal. Since he's Super Cena, make him the Doomsday. If this was Batman, then yeah, Bane.
Like 20 years ago.
Like it's just walking.
It's
So
still
you think you're in
classic.
charge?
That movie
It
will
don't
never
even
get
feel
old.
like 20 years though.
It don't.
Which movie? The Dark Knight.
40-year-old virgin.
Oh, yeah, that movie was cool.
Oh,
Kane,
that
he was
movie.
rough.
That movie was great. That shit was funny as hell.
I just couldn't get the concept until I met my homie. I ain't gonna say his name, but he is one. So I'm
My
like,
God, is Kane hair fucked up?
Kane just looks weird. Yeah. Big E. Maybe you should shave it. I don't know. The hair.
Kane, you should shave it.
Alexa Bliss. I can't hate you. I'd like to, but I can't.
It just would have been so much better if his tour would have been booked better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was too much. It was just kind of. They didn't put enough thought into it.
No, they didn't. It was way too rushed.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Not enough thought. Too rushed. It was just. And you know what? My hate of John Cena is not actual hate. It's my hate as a wrestling fan. I don't hate his style or nothing like that. But usually I'm the guy that roots for the bad guy. So all the people he beat, I'm gonna have beef about it. But it's not a personal issue. It's a wrestling fan issue. You get that?
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's like when I'm sitting up here like, this makes Cena won again. It's like, Hulk Hogan back in the day. Fuck that guy. I don't want him to win. Even though I had real personal reasons for him. But anyway.
Hulk Hogan now. That's Hulk Hogan now.
Yeah. It's just like, I was always a Macho Man fan, even though I was supposed to hate him, but that was my guy.
The way Macho fucked with him so severely during his last match was some of the funniest shit you'll ever hear in your life. Like Yoko Bondied him 3 times. And Macho did not give a single fuck.
Damn right.
There was the last 2 in the Royal Rumble also, right?
Yeah.
Yoko and Macho. Yep.
Yeah. Like he bonded him 3 times. Macho didn't give a shit. And then Macho said, like, this is the last time you ever see him, bro. You ever see him, man? I'm like, oh, fuck.
And I think it's some bullshit. Like, after all that, this dude, Vince was trying to tell Macho, oh, he can't go no more. Basically, like, he's washed up. And it's like, no, he wasn't. Like, he got Yoko over legitimately.
Yeah. Well, Macho was always over, though. Like, he wasn't, he always had good matches. The only problem with his matches was that they were scripted.
Yeah, true.
Like, he didn't know how to call it in the ring. So,
well, aren't they all for the most part?
well, what I mean is, like, there's script in your match and then calling it in the ring.
Like, it was overly rehearsed.
Like, I heard this story. Like, I heard this story about Jake the Snake when he hit the DDT on Ricky the Dragon. Like, he told him, like, yo, brace yourself, because I'm gonna do it quickly. Yeah. And Ricky the Dragon just said, like, nah, I got it. Don't worry about it. He hit the DDT on the floor, and Ricky the Dragon got a concussion because he didn't brace for it.
Yeah, you're supposed to like pancake,
So
What's that mean? Pancake.
flatten your body out so that their body hits the ground before your head does.
I thought you were supposed to. Oh, you talking about Jake the Snake?
Yeah, like okay, if like Jake the Snake, if not him pancaking, but Ricky's supposed to pancake when you're going for that. Like that's what the slap means. Slap means, because for the DDT,
Well,
you always slap them on the back.
it's giving you that warning to.
Yeah.
But I thought you gotta tuck in your chin.
You tuck in but if it's done properly, they're supposed to hit the ground before your head does.
no, but like that's the thing. That's the thing about Arn. Arn Anderson, if he doesn't know you, he will slap your back first before hitting the DDT. Like you notice when he first did it to Hogan, he took a little while, slapped him in the back, and then did the DDT. After he knows you, he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't slap your back. It would just straight up do it.
Arn, his dangerous DDT was devastating though. I was like, I don't even know if I would have taken it. Same as a spine buster. I know this is really, but I'd probably mess up somewhere and be fucked up.
Like Jake the Snake, he didn't give a shit. He just did it. He wouldn't slap your back. He would just hook the head and then just do it.
Well, once he hooked your head, you could have been ready, unless you were planning a reversal.
Yeah, because he always paused with it,
Yeah, he always paused, did his finger spin in the air. You know what I mean? He would twirl his finger. That was like all the signal you pretty much should have.
See, now he didn't do On would do it instantly. It was a little bit like how Raven does his DDT. He would just catch you with it.
Oh shit! That's 2 days after my mom's birthday. The WrestleMania in Vegas.
Now, when it comes to the women's promo ad for WrestleMania, it looks better than the dudes.
It looked good. Like they all looked good on there. I got no complaints.
Yeah.
Tom Brady.
Now Jay should have said, because I'm that bitch. I'm like, oh shit.
Jimmy Kimmel.
He said, I don't care about no Johnny Kamel.
Jimmy Kimmel is the only person who literally got fired, brought the motherfucker back, got massive ratings while they brought the motherfucker back.
You already know why. Because if that was, you know what? Let me stop.
Yeah, they didn't do that for Arsenio.
Right. Thank you.
Lil Yacht. Yeah, remember Bobcat Goldthwait destroyed that whole studio because of that. Vanessa Hudgens? The hell? That's Vanessa Hudgens.
Like I'm behind by about 3 seconds.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just like surprised at all these people that they're getting.
Jalen Brunson.
Current Nick. Not former Nick. Current Nick.
I like that John Cena shirt that Lil Yachty was wearing.
Yeah. Metro Boomin.
Yo, is she pregnant? Is Vanessa Hudgens pregnant? Let me find out.
She might be.
Yeah,
but
she
see, Metro Boomin look clean though. I can't hate on him. He set off one of the greatest battles we've had in a long time.
They treating this dude John Cena like that episode of Martin when it was his birthday.
Nah.
Like he does some of the intro music now, Metro Boomin.
Yeah, he reached out to Triple H and was like, "Yo, you need to have me do some of these beats."
And let me find out
he turned them down though.
Let me find out he called up Jack Johnston. Still like, hey man, let me get some help on this.
That's crazy if they collab.
That would be
Metro
great.
Metro Boomin, he has decent beats. He has good.
Yeah, that's
beats.
what I mean though. And like he loves the product. Like he did the soundtrack for the Spider-Verse movies. Like he did the whole soundtracks. Like he was the musical coordinator.
And if him and Jim Johnson collab, that's awesome.
Well, what I like about him, Johnston in the first place, was Mark Henry. He said he would talk to you, find out about your character, spend time with you, and then he figured from there where he would want to go with it. Like that's how they got 3-6 Mafia. Because he's like, I pictured 3-6 Mafia doing your song. He's like, I could probably make the beat, but I pictured them doing the song. And Mark Henry's like, I got their number. So that's how it happened. Like he had to spend time with the rest.
That's the
And that
best
song still
intro
goes
song
hard.
ever.
It is that shit. Yeah, that shit go hard.
And even though people don't like Slick Slickster, I still think Josh Sobro is one of my favorite songs out of the 80s.
Like you can like close your eyes, hear somebody's gonna get their ass kicked.
Yeah. Feed him
And
up,
like
feed him up, break his neck, break his neck.
Is that the Miz in the ring?
Yep, that's Mike Mizinen. I still like his father better than him. His father hates him. Every time he gets beat up, you see his father smiling. Like when Brock was tearing him up.
So who's coming out to whip? Who's coming
He
out
brought
to
back
whip
the old school trench
ass?
coat.
Yep.
Who's coming out to whip the Miz's ass? Because he's in wrestling gear. So somebody's
Carmelo?
coming back to whip his ass.
Be like, I'm tired of working for you.
I appreciate y'all hitting the thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? You know, we normally don't go live on Saturdays, but you know, we have to go live for Saturday nights. We go live on every single Saturday night's main event, as a matter of fact. And plus, this is Cena's last match. This is a special event tonight.
I really wish they would have went with the split personality from Ron Killings. That would have been great if he had the split personality, but they just couldn't go with it. Fuckers.
Right.
I wouldn't have minded the goofy shit if he would have also been like where he had those moments where he just snaps and just like that. Who the fuck he think he talking to? If they'd have kept that going the whole way, that'd have been perfect.
Yeah,
I'm disappointed in this dude. I'm just disappointed.
Joe Hendry? Oh God.
What?
You couldn't read the text. You couldn't read what he was reading. It was clear as day.
Okay, I see it.
Oh man, we're toe fat. No, we're Nate at. I can't stand that dude, Nate. What he said, say his name and he will job.
I'll be honest, I've never been a Joe Hendry fan because I don't know anything about him. But that's not hate because I've never seen his work anyway. I only saw him at Fourth Rope.
He's
so
solid.
He did sign to the main roster, so that
this
means that he's officially here now.
This is his main roster debut.
It should be, yeah. Now he should be in the program because you know the Miz is the gatekeeper.
Yeah, which is fair. Hold on a sec.
No, I went over and didn't answer again.
Do you know how over he is? He is over.
Okay.
Oh, time to set him up. The fall away slam. Hold that. Kip up.
Yeah. My sister just came in to give me a robe. I own a robe. I've never owned a robe.
Hey, that's nice though. Robes are awesome.
All right. Now I need to put something on the back of it though. I mean,
$5 shuffle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is
all right. Quick little pop. A quick little pop for him. Well, no.
Why is Joe Hendry wearing an NXT shirt though?
Because he just had an NXT gear.
But I thought he got. I know he was on NXT. I know that, but I thought he got relegated to the main roster.
And he still does. They still do business with TNA. I mean, you know. But I think it's fair to wear the gear.
No,
like you know,
he's officially signed to WWE.
Yeah, he's officially signed. Yeah.
But I think that, but he still would wear the gear. I mean, they're still affiliated, so it's not like a sacrilege. You know who used to do that all the time was Cassius Ohno. Remember, he used to be wearing wrestler shirts that never been in WWE.
He is
Blaze
over.
Inferno.
Yeah.
I will blaze Inferno.
You know what he looks like? He looks like he should be. He looks like a neighbor. That's what it is about him. He looks like a neighbor, and I don't mean that in the back. It's just like, you know, you open up your door, your neighbor's right there. You're like, "What's up?"
I ain't gonna lie though, he does look like my exec chef.
You know what I mean? Just looks like he beats up, you know, the neighbor, your exec chef. But that's cool. At least he looks like somebody.
Two people are extremely over tonight, and that's Oba and Joe Hendry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
hey, the tag team match was solid though. I mean, that was gas. It was gas. I liked it.
Black people was representing tonight, B. Yo, come on, B. See, hey, what my dude Titus O'Neil said, if it's a win, make it a win.
Or you know what I think? I
Yeah,
think
that's
Shawn Michaels is like, look here, H, I'm getting tired of you fucking over my guys.
I ain't gonna lie. Why low key think Stephanie McMahon is in charge of tonight?
Could be.
Bring up my niggas.
Yep. Get my niggas out of here.
This is a yeah, exactly. This is a come off as a Triple H produced show. And any money
look at
bet, I
Stephanie.
won't be surprised if a report comes out that's saying that Triple H had nothing to do with this show. Because remember, this is John Cena was Stephanie McMahon's pet project.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was. Because she believed in him. And that's the story I'm going with. See, I'm not gonna say anything weird today. That's all I'm doing. I'm not saying no weird stuff today.
Like it looks like she believed in Oba, and she believed in Javon too.
Well, Shawn Michaels, say what you want. He's NXT. I wish more people would watch it, but you know, like it's good. It's a good show. I don't have any beef with it.
Yeah, it is. It's solid.
And he picks, you know, he picks well.
Like
and these people do get over.
Like my boy King Leo says, NXBET.
Yep. Well, you know, rumor has it Sean like to mess around with the Brown a lot. You just wouldn't know that. But like I said,
my eyes are still dry. My eyes are still dry. My eyes ain't watery at all. I swear to God, it's not.
Yeah, I'm not.
Like
that was a great match.
I appreciate the effort. I appreciate the effort with them, like making this a really big deal. Like, nah, because Cena's done. He's done. That's it.
Yeah.
But
it's because they flooded the market with him. They flooded the market with him. I felt more depressed when Daniel Bryan. I thought he had to retire the first time. I took that one hard.
Yeah, that night made me cry. That promo.
Yeah.
When this dude, like when Eddie Guerrero had passed, that shit hurt.
You can't equate retirement to death, though.
I know
that was hurt.
You right.
Yeah, that's not a fair assessment.
Yeah, maybe that was a little bit too extreme.
I watched that show. I watched that SmackDown over, and like you could tell that Benoit was gonna die.
Yeah, you knew it. You knew it was gonna happen. It just, I'm so sad about how it happened.
Know that? What? How did y'all know that?
The way he cried.
Did you think he couldn't stop crying? That dude was gone.
Yeah, but I didn't know he was gonna die.
You could tell the life. You could tell the life was drained out of him.
Y'all motherfuckers is crazy. How y'all gonna think somebody? Oh, he's gonna die soon. Watch. Who says that?
No, I just meant he was done. Like the way he was, he looked gone.
Like I was thinking, he's either
stop. Just stop. Here we go. The main event, y'all.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yes.
Is it like
Ivan Drago?
Oh man.
Oh, did you see that sign? Oh, that dude. I saw my Dragoon Sega.
Hold on, he's not wearing the robe. Oh shit.
Nah, he's wearing the coat. Yeah.
Oh shit.
You see that guy sign? I sold my Panzer Dragoon Sega for this. I was like, oh damn, he told me. Hey, that was my game back then. Used to play it all the time at Toys R Us.
Like all you need is freaking James Brown singing "Coming to America."
Yo, you see that dude rub Gunther's shoulder? Like, yo, what's up with you, my dude? Did you just rub it? You seen that fan rubbed his shoulder like that?
Fans always do that. You know how many wrestling females get molested whenever they hit the barricade?
It's still not cool though.
I didn't say it was cool. I'm saying that, yeah. I'm trying to
yourself, B.
Like every time I used to go to these events, I never touched the wrestlers. You know, outside of shaking hands.
Gunther is about to enjoy whooping his ass tonight.
Yeah, there's gonna be an ass whooping tonight. He's gonna make people cry tonight, Gunther. That's what I want to see.
He should put him to sleep, pause, and then wipe his feet walking out of the ring.
That's not a pause either. That's not a pause.
Put him to sleep.
Say freaky stuff. That's not even a pause. Put him to sleep.
Yeah.
That's not a pause.
Is that okay?
Nah. You don't know if there's a pause or not? You don't know if it's a pause or not, my dude?
No, I mean, like put him to sleep. I thought that was a pause moment.
No, that's more of a threat.
Okay.
That's not really, yeah, that's more of a threat than a pause. I
Shit,
get where you're going.
my name is Sandman. The fuck.
Exactly.
Are we gonna get a special entrance? We probably are, but
He should have this dude Bumpy Knuckles come out and perform. Bumpy Knuckles and his
Oh, that would be
cousin,
awesome.
trademark.
Yeah, hey, I like Bad Man. That song was dope.
I like the whole Cena album.
Yeah, that whole album was good. I've never, you know what though? One thing I've always said, I'm like, I've never hated on his rap. Like, you ever heard the song he did with Murs, Hustle?
Yeah, I heard
Yeah,
just
like-
about almost. I think I heard like all of Cena's tracks.
I
Like, I was
never
a fan
saw
for
Wiz
real,
Khalifa.
for real. Like,
can rap.
I fucked with Cena heavy, but when he got pushed to the moon and he was
Yeah.
debunking dudes' pushes, it rubbed me the wrong way.
See, that was my issue. That was you articulated it the best. I didn't have an issue with him until they flooded the market with him.
Yeah,
That was the because I was like,
Cornette's talking about Diddy. I'm gonna have to watch that tonight.
Cornette's talking about Diddy.
I
Talking
love
about
Cornette.
documentary.
You know, Jim Cornette gonna have some shit to say.
Yo, can MOP get at least one check? Can Lil Fame get a check with?
Right? That is MOP.
He couldn't come out with the chain.
He should have. He should have
Nope.
did
The
that.
throwback.
He should have came out with the master lock.
He should have came out. He should have came out in a Capitals jersey
Oh.
or Washington Bullets jersey.
Yeah, you know, old school with the two with the foamies,
Yep.
the ones that went on
I
your
ain't
pinky.
I ain't gonna lie, this track always went hard though. That's one thing I never complained about this damn track.
I liked Word Life a little bit more, but I just like the way that opening. Like this one has more bounce to it, but I love the way that doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, Word Life. I used to love the way that started.
Like, should have came out to both songs.
Yeah, that would have been cool. You know,
Like,
A
should have
mix
started off
would be
with
with it.
Word Life, and then when he comes out, that like that.
Yeah.
That would have been better.
because you can't. Yeah, you
12,
can't knock
13,
the time of that.
25, B. I didn't. Oh shit! I didn't even notice that.
Yeah,
You find out Triple H trying to be a little creative. 12, 13, 25. Do the math, God. Do the math, God.
the math needs to be mathing.
12 plus 13, you know.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
Talking to a guy that went to go see Tech Nine on September 9th, 2009. And then saw him again in 2010 for my birthday, which was 10/10.
10. Like, oh, fuck.
We here for history, y'all. Hit that thumbs up. This is history right here, yo. Hit that fucking thumbs up. Seriously.
I'm loving the accolades. I'm loving all of that. Now I want,
early with it. We create
want
history
Dark-
over here, B.
man, I
Gunther
liked it. I liked it on the vertical and the regular. In other words, I hit both of those lives up.
That's
with
why I
thumbs up.
fucks with you. When it comes to the cell phone, when it comes to the actual desktop, when it comes to your TV, all them thumbs.
Yeah.
Like, if Gunther does a Spartan kick this motherfucker immediately.
No, that's what I want. I want to see Gunther destroy him. I want him to just be beat down and damn you, Kevin Owens. Why did you have to do that to me, man? Why did I have to go find that old match? I look at you differently now, even though I knew you're the kind of person that would say, "Oh shit, Ming."
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh shit!
Dude,
Nice.
it's my dude.
Ming was there? Is that Ming was there?
Yeah, Ming
Yeah,
is
he's
there.
right next to Owens.
Yep.
Booker T.
I still like what Eric
Elijah.
Bischoff said about it. Eric Bischoff, he said, the only reason we didn't fire him at WCW is because none of us had the balls to. When it came to firing me, like none of us had the balls to go tell him that.
Because Big will kill you and your family.
How you would explain this? Like, no, I didn't do that. I merely just grabbed his eyeball. I did not rip it out. I'm like, that doesn't make it any better.
See, yo, this is what Gunther should do. You see how this dude Cena's going around and showing mad love and all that?
Yeah.
This dude Gunther should grab the mic and shit on it. He should be like, "Oh, y'all want to come here and shake his hand and cry? I'm gonna break him tonight."
Like I said, if Gunther does a Spartan kick him immediately.
That's what I'm saying. He should be like, "Yo, don't just stand there like a dude. This is your moment to get that ultimate heat.
But I do like the
be the
sneer on his face.
thunderstorm on this parade."
He's got a good sneer on his face right now, though, just looking disgusted with everyone.
Like if he doesn't grab the mic after he chokes him out and says, "If he dies, he dies."
This is the last time because you will not be able to wrestle again.
Like he's just standing there, my dude. Like, you know, Gunther could talk shit. Like people be sleeping on him when he knows how to talk shit very well. This would have been a perfect opportunity for him to talk shit.
His funniest shit talking was when he said on First Take, he was all like he said, like, aren't you afraid that this is Cena's last match? That Cena's gonna bring his all. He's like, yeah, bring his all. I'm gonna choke the life out of him. I was like, oh shit.
And that's what I like to hear. That's how you get someone excited.
I'm telling you, he could have said something for a quick little 20 seconds.
But like
I understand in Cena's night, but that's what made him come off more better as a heel. Talk your shit for like 20 seconds.
But I watched that interview. I was like, finally, somebody gets it. Somebody gets it.
I like that name. My dude, Boneless Donuts over here. Boneless Donut. They pushed Gunther too much. I would like to see Dom against him again for the last match. He did his job. He did his job when it comes to Dom. He definitely did his job. He made Dom look good in that feud. It was a nice, fun feud.
No Spartan kick.
Goody though, my dude. How you feeling?
Well, I'm sorry. I was looking at his comment, and you got a point. They push him too much, but then I remember when people were saying they're not pushing him enough at the back in the day. So it's like it's just the way it goes.
Like I said on Tuesday, Gunther is Triple H, Mr. Reliable.
Yeah. Well, that's why I like that he doesn't do too much. He understands what being a monster heel is. When you're a monster, no, you're not flying around the damn ring. You're not doing any of that. You're holding them down. You're slowing them down. You're beating them down.
But he should have Spartan kicked the shit out of him, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shotgun drop kick. That's
or at least or at least slap the shit out of him just for the hell of it.
Oh, he's definitely gonna do that. He's gonna knock that Three Stooges toupee off of John Cena's scalp.
He's gonna chop him balls.
I like the Three Stooges.
Oh hell yeah, Three Stooges is fucking awesome.
Oh god, what an uppercut! Okay, a couple of stops. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Slow the match down. Pimp him. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Oh,
that's what
he loves being methodical.
To do. Yeah. Well, classic monster heels that's what you're supposed to do, Slow it down, overpower them, and keep them from getting any momentum.
But I think Gunther should be talking shit. Why they have him silent?
Okay,
talk
good
your
job.
shit.
That's a very
is this your
good
hero? Ah, there it is. There it is.
Time to
the crowd. This is your hero. This.
Oh God!
I love when he does that. Just
what is the crowd?
This is
saying?
your guy. This.
What is the crowd saying?
I got my headphones turned down so that I don't. I got my headphones turned down so that I don't. So that you don't get copyrighted.
Now, as long as as a matter of fact, let me turn this shit down my damn self. Like it doesn't like what it is mainly. Like I don't want the show to
lag.
Like the audio to sound crazy and it sound like a whole bunch of noise in the background because nobody won't be able to be heard properly.
But sometimes I've had it happen where during a stream, if it's too loud, it'll pick up and then cut you straight off, and then you got to restart the whole stream.
Oh, they're
like I've actually had that happen.
That's what they're chanting. They're chanting "Let's go, Cena." And no,
now
Cena sucks.
Now it was a chant that it was chanting from before. It was a curse in the chant.
There had to be "Fuck you, Gunther."
Ah, man. Those punches look rough. Jim Cornette wasn't lying about wrestlers' punches these days.
Oh, come on. You're not supposed to. Oh, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? You're not supposed to block Gunther's chops.
That wasn't even a good block.
Right, he still got chopped regardless.
Gunther's chops is supposed to knock the soul out of me.
Yeah.
Hey, look, remember he called Goldberg with a chop, and he ate that shit like morning breakfast. Like how you got 60-year-old Goldberg, selling your chops.
Because he's Oldberg. I don't know.
No, but that's what McAfee said. Like McAfee said that Gunther knocked the soul out of him.
Rest in peace, Junkyard Dog. He would have been 73 today.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Oh,
and
God.
then it even sadder, his daughter passing.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, his daughter passed not too long after he did.
Crazy.
Man, that's fucked up.
Uh-huh.
Enjoy your life, B. That's all we can do, man. Gather memories, enjoy your life. Stay away from the nonsense.
Right.
Gunther picked him up by the ears and then choked him again.
I swear that STFU always looks rough too. I'm like,
yeah,
we're gonna do.
That's mad stank.
Yeah.
No,
Yo, Cena, what the fuck was that? I swear.
But Gunther picked him up by the ears and then choked him again.
Oh, that was nice. I always love watching him do a drop kick, even though it looks weird to see him do a drop kick.
No, that's Spartan kick something special.
I know, it just looks so weird because you're like, you don't expect him to be able to do that, even though you know he can. You know what I'm saying? Every time it just looks like, this looks wrong. It looks great, but you're like, this looks wrong. You get it? You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, thanks for reminding me, Blaze. Yeah, yo, Dick Van Dyke turned 100 today, B. Yo, Shaw squad to Dick Van Dyke, pause.
He's still around? Awesome.
Yeah, he turned 100 yesterday.
That's great.
No, that Family Guy episode when they bleeped out Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah, this dude Gunther, he's real adamant on this shit. He's gonna make sure Cena taps out tonight, and that's what I'm saying. He should have said that shit on the mic. He should have said, "Oh yeah, I want to sit here and cry and hug this dude and show love to Cena. I'm gonna make sure y'all cry for real when I make him tap out tonight."
I'll give you something to cry about.
Yes,
I'll give all of you something to cry about.
Say a quick little 20 promo.
What he should do is after the match, choke out Cena and then say if he dies, he dies.
I'm telling you, like them not letting this dude Gunther talk, that was stupid because Gunther's good on the mic. A lot of people be thinking Gunther's not good on the mic, and he really is.
No,
yeah, he's not talk. Well, they always have this thing about accents, so they'll always have a thing about accents, which annoys me.
But I saw reactors.
What's good, Easy?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was saying what's up to Easy. You know what I'm
Easy
saying?
digging.
Pulling up.
The homie.
Yeah, that's my dude Peoples over here. My dude Anubis Peoples.
Oh, okay.
Appreciate you for pulling up.
It was good, man. No, but like I was watching reactors react to Obafemi, right? On his promo on Friday. And like people were surprised of how well he could a promo. I was like, motherfucker.
Oh, wait, did they give him the Colin Powell? He speaks so well.
Ew.
What did Chris Rock say? That's not a compliment. That's something you say about Riri's that could talk.
That was so disgusting.
That was nasty.
You see that shit, right?
Yeah.
Jesus. He's gonna make him regret having his last match.
with him.
Yeah, he's gonna
Yes.
methodically break Cena apart.
What you're supposed to do.
You know what's next? The power bombs are next.
Yeah.
You
I
already
love how
power bombed him nasty. You already gave him a nasty power bomb early in the match.
just talking his mess to him.
She tried to make him quit by that slobber landing on his face.
Yeah, disgusting.
That was
I'd be like, match over. I'm getting my gun.
right. I'm done. That's it. I'm going back to Hollywood.
I'm popping the trunk on you right now. I don't care how rigged this is. You don't spit on me.
Why did Batista play Sagat? This motherfucker should play Sagat.
Oh, you seeing that
Right.
shit, right? These dudes doing the recasts. Yo, Cena as Bison, that should actually look crazy.
It would have worked. I mean, Bison, nobody really knows where he's from. He's supposed to be from Thailand, but M. Bison never looked like he was really from anywhere.
Yeah, he's not from. Nobody know where he's from.
Yeah.
Wow, that boss nasty.
Okay.
And he's really an orphan too. Like that's the thing. Like,
yeah,
it is like if you look on YouTube, they do have a M. Bison origins or lack thereof.
Well, you know his name is that. His name is Vega. Like according to in the Japanese version, his name is Vega because M. Bison was supposed to be Balrog and all that stuff.
This dude Anubis be thinking he low. He be trying to come out with this trivia randomly, like we don't know shit.
No. I do that because I'm a geek and I can have somebody
that dude. You like that dude from Barbershop, that dark skinned dude.
Yeah. I like geeking out. I don't get to geek out with people often, okay? I'm glad I found a group to talk wrestling with that actually enjoys wrestling.
Seriously, I definitely appreciate everybody for coming to the table and shit. Like trust and believe. It's a reason why we all here. It really is.
And time
because like I don't let anybody in the fucking table. Y'all know that shit for a fact.
You don't even mod people. They gotta earn that.
Because I don't like to be around idiots.
Right? I feel. I can't suffer an idiot.
Appreciate you though, Easy.
What? We need Jesse Ventura.
Yeah, where's Jesse Ventura?
Did he say no?
But they said you know what I'm saying? He was supposed to be coming back. I guess he at the last minute he was like, man, fuck out of here.
If you don't shut the fuck up.
Who?
And chop. Back to reality. Oh God.
Yeah, Gunther was like, instead of making Cena tap, I'll make Jesse tap instead. Mission accomplished.
Caught him right in his thorax. Now Gunther about to wild out. Come here, let me show you something.
Cena's like, look at me, guys. I can use a submission properly. It's my last day. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, it's crazy, yo. Like, yo, now I'm gonna show some effort on my last day.
Cena's that dude that's like, what's my homework on the last day of school? Like, this motherfucker, man.
Nobody's better than Gunther when he's had enough. With enough of the bullshit.
Right, that's when he saw us wilding. You saw it coming out with all different types of variety of finishers.
He flipped off the crowd.
Yeah, Cena's winning tonight, though. You can see Cena's definitely winning tonight.
Yeah, this is Cena's last match, but don't forget, this last match is brought to you by Minute Maid. Oh my God!
Right, he had to go over there. Right, you notice a lot of motherfuckers ain't go over there tonight.
Brought to you by,
I'm tripping. Everybody did go over there. They did go over there.
I see what Stevie Richards is talking about. He's like, it's not even a wrestling show. It's just like 2 hours of ads.
This is like an Adam Sandler movie.
Brain control, bro. Well, it's nice knowing you, Gunther.
Oh man.
Hey, on the table. Yep. This is ball
Has
game
anybody
over.
actually tried that prime drink?
Tastes like
No.
shit.
I heard it's very sugary, and I can't deal with something like that if it's that sugary.
Now, like I tried the Prime Zero. It tastes like shit.
Is that the one with no sugar?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just curious.
Like I don't like because it's supposed to be an energy drink, right?
Right.
Yeah.
See, only fuck with one energy drink, and I rarely fuck with it, and that's Monster.
No, C2 tastes good. Like I like C2.
And I don't even fuck with that shit like that. I remember from before.
Sorry about that. I was cooking a
no,
turkey leg.
You good, my dude. Like I had slowed down on that from before because that shit had my damn blood pressure skyrocket when it came to the Monster, because I used to drink the Hava and the coffee ones like everyday type shit.
Oh, that's triple. That's triple the caffeine.
Word, like that shit had me on go because I'm chasing that bread, so I'm up and at him with it. Pause. Well, when the doctor was like, "Yo, my dude, are you on crack, buddy?" I'm like, "Oh shit!" I'm like, "Yeah, let me slow down with that."
Are you on crack, my dude?
I am Cornholio. You think you're bunghole.
Where the hell is this dude going? Speaking of somebody being on crack, yo, this dude is Luchador Cena. See, that's what he should have had the mask on as Juan Cena. Perfect opportunity for that leg drop right there.
I have no bunghole.
I need TP for me bunghole.
When Beavis busted out in song
My
during the movie, that shit was funny.
Yo, is this dude gonna do the springboard stunner? You got a springboard stunner in you?
Oh, that's
Why
trash.
not? Why not, bro?
Or that horrible attempt at a destroyer.
No, like did you hear like Cena during his heel run? He went to do the heart punch.
Oh God.
The last you can't see me. There's history right here on the round table. One more.
And Gunther got up and time to die. Yep, Gunther's had enough.
I can't see you, and you won't feel any of this.
You gotta love to hate. Yeah. This dude is wildin', yo.
Gunther's like, I'm gonna sit here and sell for like 2 years while Cena does all this bullshit.
Playing possum, B. That's wrestling
I've been
101.
enjoying Peacemaker.
Super AA.
Like Peacemaker was fun this season. Did y'all watch it?
Nah, not yet. I still gotta watch the first season.
The
first season's fun. I like the first season.
No good nice reprints.
Yo.
I like the second season.
Know who should fuck with this match? Bad News Barry should fuck with this match and just give him the bullhammer.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, that will be the perfect finish in a perfect world. Yeah.
This is for the Nexus.
Exactly.
I appreciate you pulling up though, my dude. No worries. Appreciate you.
That would be like Scott Hall taser level trolling. That's what that would be.
Much love, Easy.
See, man, like you my timekeeper, Toph. How long this match been going on?
A lot.
Yeah,
About 10 minutes.
14 minutes.
This definitely been the longest match of the night, without a shadow of a doubt.
Looks like they're going over time too.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they have
Probably
all the time
about,
they want.
Makes
probably
sense.
by about 15 minutes.
Well, as long as they're not playing on actually NBC, that crap will be cut. Oh, nice splash.
And time to die.
Once again, scary to see. Two things I don't need to do,
Yeah, shout out.
Yo,
to Bret
I
Hart.
thought Cena was gonna do chin music. I swear to God, I thought Cena was gonna do chin.
Shout outs to Bret Hart for buying NBC stock to cut off Goldberg. He's like, that's enough. Give him 30 seconds.
Like I said, if you're a hater, you gotta have Brett level hate.
Yeah, but he's justified.
Yeah, most of it is.
I wish Cena would stop calling the moves so apparently. Like, stop doing that, Cena. Like, we literally see you calling the moves. Stop that.
Hip toss. Hip toss.
He's calling the crap out of it.
Like
Irish
you
whip.
literally see, he's not even trying to hide it at all. I'm trying to be positive here.
He just did it again. He just did it again.
I'm surprised you didn't hear it. Remember, you used to be able to hear him do it.
He fucking deadass just said powerbomb in 4K. He said powerbomb
Yes.
in 4K.
Like, you're not even trying to hide this shit, man. What the fuck?
Hey, in his defense, remember, you used to be able to hear him say it loudly and clearly as if he had a fucking mic on.
That's because they had the ring.
Yeah, that's when there was boom mics in the ring.
Yeah. It's like, all right, you're gonna reverse this attitude adjustment. We're gonna need a hot tap over here.
Like I kind of like.
I used to hate it, but you know what? Honestly, it's part of the charm. It's fun to clown on. You know what I mean? It's not really hate. It's fun to clown on. That's not being negative. Some shit just funny.
No, like I kind of like the way Gunther adjusts his sleeper holds.
Yep.
Yeah,
he's like more leverage on it. Okay, more leverage on it. He's still talking. You see?
Yo, you know, there's a green shirt guy, right? The green shirt guy is actually wearing the Cena shirt.
How much frequent volume out that motherfucker ass?
Well, he's in the States now.
So. All right, I'm building momentum. So yeah, we can see him mouthing it, but at least you can't hear it as well.
Haven't you noticed that pay-per-views is when we talk the most shit?
You're supposed to.
I've been having fun. I've been having fun, man. Definitely been having fun.
Like I said, we're clowning it, but like I said, it's to be made fun of. That's not really being negative. You know what I mean?
No.
Some shit just funny.
Yo, this dude Gunther ain't shit. Why you fucking jump your big ass on this dude like you wanted to give him a piggyback ride? Pause.
Because that's a dick move. You see, that's what a jerk would do.
Right. He's like, now you're gonna have to carry me, motherfucker. Let's go to the park.
The night that made me regret watching wrestling the most was Ric Flair's last match. Jesus.
Yeah, I seen that shit. Didn't he die during that match and came back to life?
Twice. He died twice.
Yeah, he literally died and came back to life during the fucking match.
Yeah, my favorite match on that show was the Briscoe brothers versus the other two brothers.
I turned off that match twice.
I didn't watch that match. I heard it was a shit show, though.
It was, but the Briscoes put on a damn good match.
I shut down my PS5 twice that night.
Right, these dudes, they did their thing though. Andrade and Jay Lethal, they did their thing.
Well, Jay Lethal is so criminally underrated.
Well, I think I know the story to the match. I know he
he's trying to get this dude out of here.
Yeah,
he's trying to break his back. He listened to Hobbs. But yeah, Lethal has like a ring in his house, and I remember like they posted a video where Rick and Lethal were just taking bumps, and apparently they had a session where like Rick just went like a good 5 minutes, like he had a good 5 minute session, and that was what put the idea in his head that he could have one more match.
Mm.
And
Ah.
then Jay Lethal was like, Rick, having a good 5 minutes and one more match is two different things.
Yeah. There's a difference between 5 minutes and then doing a ring 5 minutes. A ring 5 minutes will kill you.
Yes, the classic arm thing.
Gunther is like, bro, you will tap out or I will die trying.
Actually, you know what? That'd be a good way to end it.
No,
like he doesn't
he
tap
said,
out. He
"Oh,
just
you
passes
die
out completely.
trying."
Yeah.
Oh, elbows. Yep, time to die.
This is your last match because you're not waking up. You can't wake up.
Here we go. Super Cena.
That's a tap.
He summoned the spirit bomb. He about to have the spirit bomb.
Not fair. Not fair. I wanted to see Cena die.
You see
how watch Cena Hulk up.
Oh, he tapped.
It's not the same as when Brock Lesnar did it to the Undertaker.
He tapped.
Yep. That ass tap.
Wow.
Oh, there's some tears. Sorry. I didn't mean to mechanically laugh.
You notice he smiled.
Yeah.
You notice Cena smiled.
Yeah.
Wow.
He tapped like a bit.
I'm not gonna lie.
Like, Santa is real.
Santa is real.
I'm not gonna lie. I like that. I liked how he smiled before he tapped.
Yep.
Now,
you know who else did that? Wait, Nikki Cross did that too before, but she didn't tap. She passed out.
Gunther should just wipe his feet and leave.
Wipe his feet on him.
Yo. Nah, chill. This can't be Triple H booking. This gotta be Stephanie. This because Triple H should never do no shit like
Look at that smile on Gunther's face. That's your hero.
Like, yo, just by him smiling after he smiled and tapped, I like that. Like,
it was like I got nothing else to prove. You know,
that,
you do realize that everybody.
That little inkling
going to be a lot
right
of
there was good storytelling.
You know, people gonna sit on this.
That was really good storytelling. I like that little segment right there.
Comment sections are gonna be bitching.
Meltzer's gonna give this minus 5 stars.
He basically pulled a Malcolm X. They say that people who were there when Malcolm got whacked, some people said that they actually saw him smile before he got shot.
Yup. Thank you. Yup. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Well, that was people. They also said that he knew he was gonna die that day. Like a lot of people say that he just knew.
Oh, they're gonna show it on the replay. Show it on the replay. I hope they caught that shit. I like how, like, yo, that was actually really good storytelling.
Yeah, he did. He had a grin. Yeah.
He's smiling right now. See, that's the kind of stuff that used to make me mad. Like when he lose the belt and he come back smiling. I'm like, you don't seem like a guy that lost anything. Screw you.
He had a bit of a grin when he tapped.
I don't got to do this shit no more. I can go back to Hollywood. I'll be smiling too. They get health care out there.
Now I can metaphorically sell my soul instead of physically.
He already did that. He did,
and that's why I said it would have been so much better if he would have talked shit at the beginning of the match. Gunther would have talked shit, and he would have backed it up. That would have made his heel so much more legitimate.
A good twist.
Made it so more legitimate.
A good twist if Cena leaves his boots, which I think he's probably gonna do.
No.
He didn't wear boots.
We'll leave the sneakers.
You got the perfect
Yo, Anubis, mute up,
That's what horror part is. When you got the perfect fit on, you stand still and you make sure everybody acknowledges.
It sounds mad loud in your background, Anubis.
Uh-huh.
My God, I didn't see till I sat in it.
Oh,
You could speak.
Jeez.
There you go.
Are they gonna take his sneakers and like throw it on the ropes? That's what they should do.
Oh, Trips is there.
Of course he's there. Why would he not be there? Main character syndrome. This shit got nothing to do with it.
True.
Man. It should have been Stephanie McMahon. Oh, she's there.
Yeah, she's there.
They booing Triple H.
As they should. As they should. Awful year for 2025.
Punk is there. HBK is there.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm really not mad at this match. I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, it was fine. Yeah, it was fine.
I like the ending. I liked it. I maybe I don't know, but
yeah, he's pulling a Mark Henry.
Yo, they are mad.
They should give Punk the AA just for the fuck of it.
Dewey should show up right now.
Yeah, via satellite. Laughed his ass off. That's what he should do.
Sorry about that, guys. I was busy holding an L. I had y'all on mute while I was getting chewed out.
Yeah, I had to mute you up.
You're so
Not you. I was talking about my sister. She was chewing me out about something. I'm like, I had to hold an L real quick.
Now I said I had to mute you up because it was mad loud in the background.
Oh, I thought I muted it. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, like I heard a couple of motherfuckers.
It's nice to see Bobby Roode. I see Bobby outside. Always good to see.
Everybody came out.
Nice. Well, say what you want about Cena. That guy did keep the business going.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, while stomping on other people.
Yeah, I don't appreciate that either. But so did almost all of them back then. Hell, even the original Nature Boy, Buddy Rogers, was like, screw them all and make sure they can't screw you back.
The last star of the PG era is retiring tonight. Well, second to last star.
Nigga CM Punk bowing to Cena. I thought I would never see CM Punk bow to Cena.
Well, Punk, that's the thing. Punk and Cena were actually always cool. You never had a problem.
Yeah, they're always good friends.
So the only negative thing he ever said about Cena was in the initial podcast of Colt. He said that at that time, Cena was the only person Vince cared about, which is true. That was true. I think his exact words were, "What's next for Cena?" Which that's a fair criticism. But yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not mad about tonight. This is actually a really good show. The show
and they are booing the dog shit out of Triple H.
Yeah. As they should. As they should. Fuck him. He deserves.
I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to tonight, I don't think Triple H should have got booed. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. Like,
this is not Triple H's show. Nah, he deserves it, saying, man. This is not Triple H's show. This is Cena's show. Everything they did tonight was Cena's idea. He requested NXT talent to show up. He requested Obafemi show up. If Cena never requested that, you think Obafemi shows up? Hell no.
You're right.
If he never requested that, Soruka's not there. That was a Cena request. So yeah, fuck Triple H.
No, I agree with fuck Triple H. I definitely agree with that. I'm just saying
Slater.
Tonight was a really good night, and then the black people shine legitimately. Leon Slater and this dude shine. Javon Evans, Obafemi has shine tonight. Like this was a really good show tonight.
Yeah, Evans and Slater and Oba were the stars of the night tonight.
Yeah, good high pace. Like I said, good match. I knew AJ Styles was going to win because that's only right, honestly. But I like that they got the shine through it. You know what I mean? It wasn't just quick, squash match.
Like those three people, those three kids really shine tonight.
Got TKO in the building though.
Yo.
Let's get TKO.
Oh man. Is it safe to say that this was WWE's best show this year?
By far.
Yeah. It was one of the best shows. I really had fun tonight. It was good.
So, how much of the internet's gonna bitch tonight about tonight's show, even though we enjoyed it thoroughly?
A lot.
Yes.
A lot. They're already booing Triple H right now, so
good.
Whatever.
You know what? What's good about it? You know what's great about this shit? You know what's great? The great thing about it is you have the defenders that are saying shit like, well, it's only an internet thing because when he shows up, they cheer him. They cheer him. He never gets booed on Raw. He never gets booed on SmackDown. He never gets booed on PLEs. Every time he makes an appearance, he gets cheered. It's just an IWC thing. Not after tonight. It's not. This is proof. People are over it. It's not just an internet thing. Even the casuals are like, "Fuck this dude." Good. Fuck him.
You know where my anger comes from? My
No,
anger's like,
I totally agree. Like, yeah, hit that dude Triple H with that fucking venom.
Yeah, but
Flame
my
this
thing.
dude.
Yeah, but my thing is, it really took John Cena tapping to Gunther and a troll tap at that for y'all to boo this man. Come on.
My only
I don't
difference
know if you
was-
heard. I actually liked him having that grin on his face and tapping out. Like, it's like he's finally set free. Like, I'm free.
Yeah.
to do what I want any old time. Sorry, that song just got in my head. But my only thing is, my only anger for this is I'm like, oh, wait, so you just proved that you're capable of having a good show, huh? And I have to sit through all the other shit all year?
Pretty
So you just
much.
proved that you're capable of giving me a good show. Not good matches, a good show where everything entertained me.
I told you.
And I have to sit through that other bullshit.
I told you that they had to shine tonight. And they did that. They shined tonight.
Well, yeah, see, the thing about it is, that's the thing, like, retirement shows are always different. Like, there's two types of shows where conventional booking is thrown out the window. A retirement show and in a worst case scenario, a memorial show, like if someone died. Like, those types of shows are about the celebration of a person. So the type of
because it's about
show
the
you're gonna get-
emotion.
yeah, so those kind of shows they're not your regular wrestling shows. So it's really, really hard to fuck up a retirement.
Now,
So,
wait a minute.
I mean, they
Does
fucked
Ray
up the
not have a mask
retirement.
on? I don't think Ray has a mask on.
Hey, yo,
Yeah, Ray doesn't have a mask.
his mask is off. Ray Mysterio mask is off.
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah.
notice that.
Did they acknowledge it or they just breezing past
Yeah,
it?
he's right there. He's right behind.
You know they're not gonna
I thought that
you
was
know they're
Ryan
not gonna
Ward.
acknowledge it.
Yeah.
You know they're not gonna acknowledge
That's
that.
not
No,
Ryan.
that's
I thought
Ray.
it was Ryan Ward. Dave, that's the
That's
thing
Ray.
is.
Look how short he is. That's Ray.
No, that's
I mean,
Ryan Ward. That's not Ray. That's Ryan Ward. That's
Ryan
the
Ward
dude I
that
kept
short?
telling y'all about. Yeah,
Ryan Ward that short?
that's the dude that was booking NXT. He's the one that made NXT cook. Well, he's one of the ones.
Huh.
That's
That's not Ray
wild.
Mysterio, that's Ryan Ward.
Oh, so that's why they said that.
But he left his kicks though.
Yep. Well, she was in the middle of the ring. And now he's looking around one last time.
That's me. That means it's over. Usually when wrestlers do that, that means it's over. So
Bullshit. The fuck out
Right?
of here.
I said
Undertaker
usually,
did that
not
whole
I said usually, not always.
Cena versus Taker, Saudi Arabia 2030.
Oh, oh God.
Yeah, but big up to that crowd though. I'm gonna this is like my top show of the year just for the Triple H booing. Like, oh my god, that was great.
No,
It was a
this is
good
really
show.
They're
This
in
show was
DC.
really good.
They're in Washington D.C. Right?
Right.
Well, my
Well, they got
thing is,
entertain the black.
You know, she's
Nah,
like,
I'm
now
s-
let's get drunk tonight. They about to get real drunk tonight.
I'm
It's gonna
sorry,
be a
but
party. Just imagine the party they're gonna have tonight.
I'm sorry, but y'all could cheer for Triple H getting booed all you want. I'm still calling out the hypocrisy. Like, of all
What do
the
you mean?
bullshit that happened that Triple H did this year, it took Cena tapping to Gunther for y'all to boo him. Come on.
Talk your shit, Toph. Talk your shit.
Damn right.
Out of all, so all the
Keep going.
bullshit.
Go ahead.
No, because all the bullshit that happened this year, y'all excuse that. But Cena tapping to Gunther, that's y'all bottom line. Come on, fuck out of here,
That's
bro.
your jumping off point. I
Yeah,
understand that.
that's the hill. Like that's the hill y'all want to die on. Yeah, okay.
Yo, is John there? Yo, I know you know
Probably.
John is swinging at the air over there right now. I think he's there. That motherfucker, he's
Probably
losing
is.
it right now.
But Toph, you're
He
justified.
definitely spiraling.
Everybody's right. But like I said, I'm more mad at the fact that y'all just showed me that y'all can produce a good show for me. And I have to sit through all that other shit.
Yeah, that pisses me off.
Yeah, that's
irritates
another
the hell
thing.
out of me.
And they
Yeah,
what I love
that is
what
some
I love
shit
about it
too.
too, and then what I love about it too was like they did like 2 camera angles because like Cena was in the ring, and then like Trips and everybody came to the ring, and then you heard the boos. So it's like,
Yeah.
are they booing? So when you watch it the first time, you're like, are the fans booing the finish? Like, because you have the defenders that are like, maybe they're booing the finish. So
They're
then
saying
like
boo or
Cody
boo
gets in the
earns.
ring, Punk gets in the ring, and Cena shaking hands, the crowd's cheering. But then when he shook Triple H's hands, the boos got louder. So it's like that's proof they were
Nah,
100% booing Triple
Yeah.
H. So it's like the defenders, they have no more fuel anymore. This is the first time you actually saw him getting booed like on camera. Like,
Yeah.
so I don't want to hear it.
Not tough. Triple H is in the ring going like, are you saying boo or boo earns?
Right.
I was saying boo earns.
They
I
were
know the
saying
Simpsons
Brock.
line.
You want Brock? You got it.
They were saying Brock Lesnar.
Yo, Bobby Monsoon just went live. His thumbnail says Triple H buried Cena one last time.
Oh my god.
Yo, you know what? I'm not mad at people for feeling how they feel. I swear to God, I'm not. But me personally, I'm not mad at that finish. I'm really not.
This is one of the better shows all year.
I mean, as soon as
the show was good from beginning to end. It really was.
I enjoyed the show tonight. I really thought it was good. But I also knew that match, how that match was going to end, because the minute Gunther said, "I'm going to make you give up," I'm like, yeah, Cena's going to tap out or pass out.
But that was my gripe too. That was one of my gripes. Gunther should have said that shit at the beginning of the match where everybody was hugging at him, and
he said everybody was so pretty much.
No, fuck that. He should have said it again. He should have doubled down on that shit. He should have been certain. Like, yo, my dude, you the final boss. You're considered like M. Bison right now. Double down on that shit. Like, yo, anybody bet I'll make this dude Cena tap out tonight. There's nowhere else. There's nothing else happening. He's packed.
He'll never give up.
I'm gonna come off as bipolar because last night I was shitting on Cena, right? And just like I said before with John and the Survivor Series things, people are complicated. Not everything is black and white. Sometimes you can have a shade of gray. So yes, Cena may have been selfish in the past, but I will acknowledge positive things that he contributed. Yes, this whole retirement tour was a shit show from beginning to end. But to me, the change, not just of like Cena in specific, but like of WWE television, when they did that Lesnar bullshit at Palooza, and then Cena went on Twitter and passive aggressively basically told Triple H to fuck off and give me AJ. From that tweet on, after that tweet, I noticed like all of a sudden you started seeing like it wasn't perfect, but after that tweet, you started seeing like more younger talents show up on TV, like the Javon Evans kid. Carmelo Hayes started to get like more consistent TV time. The Last Legend chick showed up. Obafemi showed up. So like this past month, the feud with Dom, the fact that like he went in there at the Survivor Series show and took a bump from like Roxy and Raquel, you started to see like everything that Cena was involved in was like youth. He was only getting in there like with he wasn't really rubbing shoulders.
Not only youth, they got color, they got pigmentation.
Right. So basically, Cena. So the fucking credits can say Paul Levesque, but it's pretty clear that fucking Cena took the pen and he wrote this shit himself. Like he wrote all this. So yes, this was a great show, but this was not a Paul Levesque show. This was all Cena. He fucking took the keys and said,
I think it's a Stephanie McMahon show too. I think Stephanie McMahon had a hand in it also.
Right.
Like the one thing.
But hold on, we got my dude coked out Sean in the building.
Whoa.
Are we getting 96 Sean? Are we getting 95 Sean, 96 Sean, or 98 Sean?
Coked out Ted Bookings.
Oh my god.
Coked out Kid Booking strikes again.
What's your thoughts, my dude? Talk to us.
All I know is this. Gunther needs some security after night to get out of DC.
You think? Jesus.
Yeah, that's what wrestling used to be.
That's that Montreal screw job energy, and I love it.
Right?
I love it.
I kind of do
I
feel
love it
bad for.
because what it has to do, what it has to do is what's missing in wrestling years. They gotta invoke emotion in a good way.
I kind of feel bad for Gunther though, because now he's gonna get some unnecessary backlash, even more now.
But here's my 3 takeaways tonight. Takeaway 1 is that the youth was finally served tonight.
Yes,
Oba
sir.
shined, Javon shined, Leon shined, so Ruka shined.
So Ruka's match with Bailey was definitely the sleeper for me.
They didn't have no chemistry. Their chemistry was terrible tonight.
No. I'm talking about those people individually shined. That's what I'm saying.
No, that match was not good. The Sol Ruka and Bailey match was not good. If you liked it, cool. But that match was not good at all.
There's no work chemistry there, man, because that's the danger behind not having house shows like that. You don't really get build that chemistry with your dance partner. So you basically just match people in, and you seeing botches and all this shit every time.
Takeaway 2 is that Oba was on a mission to fuck up Cody Rhodes today.
He did fuck up Cody Rhodes. If anything, Drew McIntyre saved him.
So in other words, Mac and Sorta finally did something.
Like how you save somebody by whipping their ass? But you right though. Like I'm gonna save you by whipping your ass. How does that sound?
That pisses Triple H off seeing the black talent getting over and shit. He can't pencil it in. He can't.
Bro, you heard that pop? Yo, you heard that pop that Oba got? Jesus.
That Oba walk. That Oba walk something special.
That's a swagger right there.
That looks like a star.
I love it, yo. The black talent beat, yo. Come on, man.
Well, I said this on the last show.
Oh my god, this is great.
The fucking black talent cooked tonight. All we needed was the Street Profits. All we needed was the Street Profits tonight. That would have been magnifique.
Yeah, a nice show.
I said it on the last episode, man. Oba Femi and Carmelo Hayes got the 2 loudest pops this week.
And takeaway 3 is that you guys finally see what I see.
What?
Huh?
What?
That Oba's a fucking star.
We already saw that.
We've been seeing. What do you mean finally? We've been seeing that.
Oh, yeah, we saw that.
Guys, I'm posting a picture in the Facebook chat. Sandman, get ready to show it on live. I just posted it.
Now you guys see, but like the IWC finally sees what I see. That Oba's a star.
I got you right now. I'm gonna pull it up on a highly, super duper highly expensive Concertron over here.
12.2 billion.
I'm telling you, B. It don't be no one, B. The budget is high tech.
Rivaled only by James Cameron's original Avatar.
Y'all see it? You already see it?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I'm looking on the Counciltron now. I ain't seen it.
No, like I don't see it. Wow.
Oh God. Not the Breaking Bad logo. Not the Breaking Bad logo.
Wow.
Looking bad.
Oh my God. Triple H is gonna get chewed out.
And rightfully so. Rightfully fucking so, B. Like seriously, like yo. A lot of shit happened tonight underneath our noses. Like Stephanie being out there for this shit, I think it speaks volumes. Remember, she was on the panel with Tessitore.
Everything finally clicked with Stephanie being there. Everything finally clicked.
You notice that shit, right?
Yeah.
Like we really had a really
I gotta
good
give
show.
Stephanie credit. I gotta give Stephanie credit. She was on the booking team during the SmackDown 6 era. You know, it wasn't
Exactly.
just Shane, was there too.
Remember, if it wasn't for her, there would be no Cena.
Right.
Right.
And as Swerve said himself, the hit row thing, that was also
her
Stephanie's idea.
Yep.
So
Stephanie are more tipped into the culture. Vince McMahon, he really
You
isn't.
sound, hold on, whoa. Let's slow down. You sound crazy, my dude. You gotta fix your audio.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Much better.
Yeah, I was at a distance. But yeah, man, they more in tune in with what's going on with black culture in a way. Like Shane and Stephanie were. They had to get the ideas of Vince McMahon.
Yeah, Shane and Stephanie were way more into the culture than Triple H and Vince ever was.
Yeah, he's a cornball, yo.
Right.
But also, Shane used to actually hang out with all the wrestlers too, which Vince hated that about him because Shane would always be there drinking with them and rolling with them. So he actually got to know these guys. That's why they always had respect for him.
I'm sorry, man, but I'm still gonna call out the fans' hypocrisy. Like Triple H getting booed is one thing, but it shouldn't have taken y'all this long.
Right?
What happened, Tove? What you giggling about, Tove?
I'm laughing at fucking Twitter. Everyone's cooking Triple H. the number one trend is what the fuck was that? That's the number one trend.
It should be hashtag fire Triple H. Saying this for fucking months.
How much you want to bet?
Months.
How much y'all want to bet? How much y'all want to bet that JD from NY gonna take up a Triple H so he can get a job?
I can't.
Oh, he's live now, so we'll see.
I can't, not necessarily. I can't, because I don't believe that I was defending his bullshit, but I can't play both sides of the bullshit anymore. I just can't.
Just be real. Just you were.
There was some shit.
The match itself, I thought.
Papa H is cooking, bro.
And John was defending this dude hardcore too, to the point where he rage quit. He was like, "Fuck everything."
He said, "Fuck the cancer, y'all bitch ass."
See, Sandman and me see the vision, like retirement tour, fuck this whole year. Like the match itself was solid. It was a great match. They told a story. Gunther said, "I'm gonna make you tap out," and the whole match, he wasn't doing his usual offense. He was going out of his way to make Cena tap out. Lots of false finishes and all that. He puts him in the choke. I love the little thing where the referee, raised his hand up, and then he did the, his usual pose, the false finish, making you think, oh, he's coming back, and then Cena smiled and all that. Coked Out Sean just joined in, so I'm not sure if you heard this, but I said earlier that the people who were there, totally change of topic, but there were people who were there right before Malcolm X got whacked, and there were people there that said that they claimed to have seen Malcolm smile right before he got shot. And I thought that's a really subtle way of storytelling. Like that happens sometimes, like when your ticket's about to get punched, what can you do but smile when death's there, right? You smile, like, all right, you got me. Like, so I liked it. I like that he smiled before he tapped. Like that's cool.
Right.
For the finish, I got no issue with the match itself. And I don't think the fans were booing when Triple H showed up and they were like, I don't think they were booing the finish. I think they were just booing Triple H because they know he fucked up this run. And he fucked up this tour.
The culmination of it all. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Like the match was the whole night. It was really I ain't gonna lie. I would say this shit was nearly flawless. Nearly. The stinker of the night was that whole Bailey Ruka match. That's the shit that hindered it. If it wasn't for that match, this would have been a flawless night. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Would you say this show deserved like a B or a B plus?
Yeah, B plus.
Easily a B plus.
Oba personally put Cody Rhodes onto the injured list tonight.
Yeah. I give this.
He looks good doing it too. He looks like a monster.
Yeah, but see, that's what the thing I was saying before. That's why Triple H is kind of afraid to put him on the main roster because you know he's going to take the shine off Gunther. It's just natural. He can talk better. He can move better. He got more of that champion look.
You hold on, wait. I gotta let you know. You sound crazy, my dude. Like you gotta make some type of adjustments. You sound like real muffled and far away.
Oh yeah.
You sound much better now.
Like if you're on the mic, if you're on the mic or something, like I don't know.
Oh shit, my bad. Hold on. Can you hear me?
No, you sound muffled.
Hold on, I'm gonna sign on and sign back in.
Yeah, B. You know I ain't gonna have you go out like that.
Yeah, I've had it happen. I can attest.
Yeah, you sound mad clear.
Like
I ain't gonna have my dude coked out go out like that, B. Well, hold on. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up with the chat real quick.
Oh, my bad.
You know what I'm saying? Push LA Knight. Hell yeah. Yo, LA Knight, he ain't coming back to the Rumble. And he's gonna get thrown out the ring.
LA Knight died twice.
Triple H equals bad booking. Seaflu said he thought the match was mid. Yo,
really
cool.
Okay. Yeah.
But when it comes to this dude, Gunther, he always been on that methodical type shit. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna punish you slowly.
Nah, but not
that's
after,
the type of time he's on.
Like I said, I don't know what the fuck Triple H was thinking. Putting Leon Slater and Javon Evans before the Cena match. Like, what the fuck were you thinking? Let that shit lead off. If that shit would have let off, I would have given the show an A. If that match let off.
Seafood said Oba and Cody DQ finish was trash. Nah.
Wait, what?
Because it's like, where else would you go with it? You know?
He knew Triple H wasn't going to have Oba beat Cody, so.
That's definitely right. And I don't blame him for that. You know, he doesn't need to pin Cody now, but he did make Oba look strong.
Like, Oba gave Cody the European uppercut of pure death. Like when Cody tried to do the middle rope dive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Oba caught him with the uppercut.
Caught him with the Shoryuken.
With the Cesaro uppercut. So I was like, golly.
You've been watching Cesaro's matches for that shit.
He caught him twice with the Cesaro uppercut.
You notice he didn't catch him with that diving power bomb. He still didn't catch him with his finisher yet.
Oh, with the power bomb? No, he didn't do that.
So I don't think that's going to be the next step. That's going to be the next phase. Finally catching him with that diving power bomb, that sit down power bomb.
I don't think Cody hit the crossroads in that match, did he?
No, he didn't.
No.
Good.
He hit the Cody cutter twice.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. See how we know, you know what I'm saying? We analyzing shit. I like that. You know what I'm saying? Now we cooking.
You know what? That reminds me. You know what? That reminds me.
Here's a fun fact. I got a fun fact. Sorry, TKO. So here's a fun fact. So there's a Mount Rushmore now that Cena's tap. The Mount Rushmore of people that made Cena tap. Chris Jericho, Kurt Angle, Chris Benoit, and Gunther. That's actually pretty badass Mount Rushmore.
Chill, I'm working on that right now. I'm going to work on that.
I mean, that's a lethal list right there.
Mount Rushmore.
Yo, put it in the chat. Put that shit in the chat. Chill. I'm working on
Mount Rushmore are fucking you up.
That's a pretty lethal list right there.
Right?
Yeah.
Those are all
what's going on, my dude?
But yeah, like I said earlier, and
in the building.
I might just get a Twitter just so I can go on there, deal with all these trolls, and be like, "No, I'm only pissed off at Triple H because they just proved they can give me a fucking good show."
Yeah,
that's what made me mad.
This show was really good.
That proves that they're possible, that they're capable of doing it.
And there was no storylines in here except for him retiring, and I still got good matches out of it.
Yeah.
Like that's why
it was somewhat of a story with Cody and Drew McIntyre.
Like you noticed,
I still call him McIntyre. Sorry,
like you noticed me and Sandman didn't, or no, Sandman turned on Omos before me. but But you notice, Sam, man, I never turned on Omos until the Seth Rollins match because I knew that he was capable of putting up a good match. I was like, wait a minute, you capable of putting up a good match? What the fuck?
That's
I
what
mean,
makes
if you can't have a good match against Seth Rollins, then there's something wrong.
No, but
You know
that
he
means
was
he's
there
capable.
too tonight, right? Like Omos came to the show tonight. They didn't even at least put him on camera. Like, damn, he can't even at least be on camera at ringside or something. Like, oh, there go Omos.
Uh-oh.
They didn't even like y'all motherfuckers ain't shit. I get he sucks, but damn, why y'all what's your vendetta against Omos?
Oh God, no! I just realized something. Are they going to try to put him in a tag team with Oba Femi?
Oh God!
I said that from before.
Two Nigerian wrestlers. Uh-oh.
I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't
Call
mind
them
that.
the no, because they'll call them the Nigers or something like that, and I'm like, it's just setup for setup.
The
No,
Nigers, yo,
I'm like,
wow.
y'all. Oh Jesus! If they call that, if they do that shit,
I will personally
like they won't even hide their racism. Like
will
they're not even
personally-
hiding their racism now.
I will personally
Yo,
fly.
he's at the Nigers.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry. I'm
God!
sorry.
If
This
they
is why I'm
really
not allowed
do,
to get excited about wrestling anymore because I say crazy shit. I wasn't crazy all day.
if they really do that, remember where you heard it from.
If
Good
they,
Lord!
Holy cow.
no. If they do that, first I'm flying to Vegas to slap, fucking slap Anubis.
That was a good one.
Jesus Christ!
Crazy
And I'll
part.
have to honestly say, if that does happen, and you have to fly out here to slap me, I can't even retaliate. I'll just have to hold that in. Like, yeah, I did it. It was my fault.
That's my
He'd be
fault.
like,
I put it
"Yep,
in the
I
atmosphere,
deserve.
B.
Like, I got this coming, right? Oh my God!
Just have the whole black internet wrestling community on my ass. I'll be like, oh shit. I'm sorry, it was just a joke.
Like first I'll call you, tell you that I'm gonna slap you.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? That'll be just as funny as the MJF shit because we said MJF joining the Hurt Syndicate was as a joke too, and that
Yeah,
shit
that's what
really
this dude
happened.
Topaz said.
And
Yeah,
that shit
Topaz
really
said that shit
happened.
jokingly. Out of nowhere,
And
literally the following month.
And that shit really happened. Oh my God, man!
People be sharp
All
in
right.
ideas.
You can only slap me if somebody says the
Hold
Nigel.
on, let me see what's up with my dude Coked Out Sean. Coked Out Sean, you there?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, you sound a little better now. You're just a little low, but you sound real clear.
Good. But yeah,
there
they
you go.
gonna
There you go right there. Go ahead.
Nice.
Yeah, they gonna make up the Nigerian Legion of Doom or something.
Oh, you heard me say that, huh?
The Nigerian League. Oh God.
The Nigers.
Well, no, I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be mad at that. Like, have them on some APA type shit. The Nigerian
I'd be
APA
cool with that.
type shit.
But I just know they'll say the Nigers or something stupid. I just feel it.
Yo,
Like,
imagine that
because-
shit. Like, have them like on some problem solver type shit. Like, have them
Like
like
just because I'm Nigerian American, I will personally fly to Vegas to slap.
Oh my
slap a dude in the face.
God.
No, seriously, like think of that shit, yo. What if they was on that type of time, right? Like have them just like how the APA was.
You know
They'll
what?
Be like problem solvers. This
To be real, APA was my favorite. APA was one of my favorite tag teams, and I thought that they had one of the best breakups. There was no fight, there was no feud. They were just like, we had a good run, and then they went their separate ways. That was cool.
I'm not saying they should be called the APA. I'm just saying
No, I'm
that
just saying that was my
happened on
favorite
that
group.
type of time.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do
That
Wolfpack in the building. Oh,
Nice.
what's good,
That was a
Todd?
fun night.
Todd Baby said they were booing the result, and Triple H has the last say in who wins. You guys sound clueless.
Wait,
well, here's the thing,
Wait,
right?
what now?
John
I'm
Cena's a
saying
tough guy,
I don't
baby,
fault
or
them for
whatever his name
booing.
is.
I don't fault them for booing Triple H. I've been booing Triple H for years, so I don't fault
No
them.
one
I'm
has
saying
final
that the
say
overall
on John
show was
Cena.
good. That's it.
No one has final say on John Cena. Top guy can do whatever the fuck he wants to do. It's a retirement match. You do what you want to do on your retirement match. So yeah. But anyway, I don't know if it's a subjective thing. Clearly, I like the match. Sandman liked the match. You say the fans were booing the finish. I say they were just booing Triple H in general. It could be a mixture of both. The point is, though, whether it's the match they were booing or whether it was Triple H that they were booing, you can't dismiss the Triple H slander that's been dismissed as an IWC thing after tonight. You cannot. That much is 100%.
Let me basically wash through Toast a political speak. He's basically telling you to shut the fuck up.
In the nicest way possible.
Exactly.
Chill. You don't have to be.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna be rude about it.
Opinion.
Yeah, we just messing around.
Yeah, people have a different opinion.
It kind of seems like they're taking the blame off one another.
Well, hold on. That's you, coked out, Sean?
Yeah, I was saying, like, it seems to me that they trying to not to shift the blame off one another. Like, something that bothered me earlier, it's like, you mean to tell me this is your retirement tool, you have no input?
That went out the window the minute the AJ Styles match was made.
Because if you look at his interviews, he will make it like you don't control anything. It's the WWE doing that. But I'm like, motherfucker, you was the face of the company for 20 years. You mean to tell me you can't have no input on your retirement?
You're also the same guy who said that the Nexus should lose. So, yeah.
After getting power driven on the fucking floor.
Right. Taken out by, the power driver. Remove that's by all purposes illegal in the WWE.
They pile drove him on the fucking floor.
Yeah, that
let's go back to that comment though. Hold on, let's go back to that comment because I wanted to address it too. What was it Ty Baby?
The one that said we sound clueless?
Yeah.
That idiot.
Yeah, like, here's the thing, right? It's cool to have a difference of opinion. That's what makes conversations more fruitful, more entertaining, whatever the case may be. But like we just said, we elaborated on that long ago. This dude Cena got hella fucking pulled. He's been doing that shit for who knows how long, right? He wanted Gunther to make him tap. Let's really be fucking real.
Yeah, he did.
It's like how he had the black talent come up and do their damn thing when it comes to Javon Evans, when it comes to Leon Slater, when it comes to Obafemi. That was Cena's call. Stephanie McMahon over there at the panel. That's Cena's call. What else? Like, this is this nameless, B. We know what we're talking about over here when it comes to this wrestling shit. Trust us.
Hey, shout outs to Michael Cole, too. I went back and watched it because I couldn't really hear the commentary because we were talking. After Gunther made Cena tap, Michael Cole said, "Tonight, professional wrestling destroyed sports entertainment." Great line.
Yeah. That is a good line. That's a very good line.
Sorry. We got to get that line respect. That's bars.
That's a very good line.
Pro wrestling. Wow.
What does that mean, though? Like,
that's a shot
at
Vince
McMahon.
McMahon.
A professional wrestler. Gunther is a professional wrestler, and Cena is a sports entertainer. So he's saying
basically Gunther killed Vince. That's what they're saying.
Pretty much. Professional wrestling kills sports entertainment.
So with this finish now they have kind of no choice because I don't believe. I mean, Gunther is.
And hold on, wait. Give me 1 second. I'm not done with Todd Baby. I'm not done with Todd Baby. Like, and another thing too. Yeah, they wasn't booing the result. They was booing the whole year of this nonsense. This fucking journey has been terrible. We only got like a couple of good matches and one good moment out this whole retirement tour.
It was rushed, just like me and Anubis said. The whole that whole retirement run was rushed.
And like I said, it shouldn't have taken people this long to start booing.
And
here's the part.
Another thing. Here's another thing too. Yeah, Triple H gets the final say so. Yes, but I think this dude had just said it. Tove. You don't think this dude John Cena is gonna have the final say so when it
cool.
comes his literal last PLE or match, whatever you want to call that shit?
Right. Yeah, I'll say
that
again.
shit was not.
Tabby. What's his name again? Tabby.
Ty Baby.
Ty Baby.
Ty Baby. Ty Baby.
That might be a female.
Okay, Ty Baby, or I don't want to assume.
Yeah, Ty Baby. That might be a female.
Right. Like these past 3 weeks.
So yeah.
Right. These past 3 weeks, Ty Baby. Like, do you honestly think that Last Legend, Oba Femi, Javon Evans, like, do you think these people would be
Leon
on
Slater
TV if Cena? Right, Leon Slater. The only reason they're on TV is because Cena requested it. He said that himself. He said that's what he wanted. He wanted to, to give a spotlight to the next generation of wrestlers.
And Cody Rhodes too. Cody Rhodes also.
Right.
Cody Rhodes did
like
the same thing too.
If Cena's not retiring, if he didn't request that, none of them are on television. So Cena has say, he has creative input to what can or what cannot happen. Like, he's the top guy. He's retiring, and now he's retired, obviously. What he says goes. So, yeah.
And also, like, as much as people want to talk about it, and well deserved, I think that HBK probably had a lot to do with who went and who stayed.
Yeah,
like who went to have these matches because you wanted to spotlight. You wanted to spotlight NXT. That was the goal of tonight, correct?
Yeah.
Listen,
this is Triple H's whole vibe. He's been like this from day one. I talked about this with Sandman. His whole career, literally, his whole career, all he's done is he just surrounds himself with people who are more talented than him and hopes that at some point it rubs off on him. And it has convinced people, it's brainwashed people into thinking that he's a genius. But he never was. He was always the water boy. He was always the towel boy. He was never shit on his own. And now it's finally starting to show creatively. Like what I just said applied to wrestling, but creatively, he never had any good ideas. What good idea did he ever have? What good idea did he ever contribute to wrestling? The only good idea I know was he fought really hard to bring War Games in. That's it. And now he's even fucked that up.
He basically no. He basically what basically happened tonight is that, like, remember that scene from The Waterboy when Adam Sandler told off his mother? Yeah, like, I touched boobies tonight, and it felt good too.
Think everything's the devil, mama.
Yeah. Well, you know what else? Piggybacking off of what you said about what good ideas he ever had, that goes back to him. That story about him sitting in the booking meeting when they were talking about his match with Kurt Angle, and they were like, "Yeah, Kurt Angle's going to beat you," and he goes, "I don't know if anyone will believe that Kurt Angle could beat me." And Pat Patterson said, "Tell you what, why don't you guys fight for real, and we'll see what happens."
I don't believe Kurt Angle could beat me.
Triple H never got in a real fight in his whole entire life,
and that's why Pat Patterson told him. Pat Patterson was like, "All right,
been pampered ever since. He always been pampered."
You want to hear something else that's interesting, though? What I just thought of? This is the second time in history that NXT stars made their main roster show good.
Right?
Yeah.
One thing that is crystal that is crystal clear tonight, and I will be the one to say it.
NXT saved their ass.
HBK is 10 times the booker Triple H is.
Well, say what you want about HBK. HBK's always been. Nobody's ever said he couldn't wrestle or that he couldn't put on a match. No one's ever said that about HBK. They never said that he can't put on a match.
I will ask this, and I will have Toph answer this first, and then after Toph answers this first, y'all could answer it after him.
Okay.
Do y'all think TNA shined tonight?
All the young people shined. Everyone shined. Oba shined.
No. Fuck everybody else. We spoke about everybody else. I'm talking about when it comes to the TNA talent.
There's only one TNA
you got a
talent.
Joe Hendry.
You
got a Leon Slater.
Who's the other one?
Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry and Leon Slater.
Joe didn't do anything. He's not a TNA guy anymore. He's signed with NXT, right?
Let's really be.
Yeah.
Come on, he's a TNA guy. Stop it.
Yeah.
Well, Joe didn't do anything, but Leon Slater was fine. It was a fine match. Yeah, it was okay. It was good.
But
Leon Slater.
Do you think they shine tonight?
Yeah,
Leon Slater
they were
always
fine. Everybody,
shines.
yeah, it was a good match. He shined. Yeah, it was good.
Okay.
I think Leon Slater always shines. Honestly, he's been
Well,
as good
TNA
as he
though,
has.
because the reason why I asked this is because we always been saying that TNA was getting fucked up the butt when it comes to this business deal.
They
Are
are.
they
Yeah.
officially starting to see some?
No, they still getting piped. Pause.
No,
No, because the Leon Slater's kid's contract is up next year and he's gone, so they're still
Yep.
getting fucked up.
He's
The
going
ass with no
WWE.
lube.
exactly. Yeah, the TNA is losing a lot of their young heavy hitters. So
Santana's gone tonight, or I think it's like Santana's gone at the beginning of the year, if I'm not mistaken.
Nah, he's still beefing with this dude Kazarian, isn't he?
Kazarian's going to retain the title.
He's getting his rematch at their next show. So
They gotta put the belt on Mike Santana, man. I mean, he has the crossover appeal.
They're not.
he
He's
never
gone.
should have even lost that title.
He's in contract negotiations with WWE. He's gone.
Yeah, but he never should have even lost that title. And to Frankie Kazarian of all
He's in
people,
contract negotiations with WWE.
Sorry,
What probably happened was someone most likely made a promise to Kazarian that they're going to give him a title run, but they didn't consider that Santana's contract. It doesn't matter. LOL TNA. So yeah.
Wait. I don't give a shit. I've always been a Kazarian fan. I've been a fan of his since ECW.
The surprise is this: why in the fuck did WWE want Jake something for?
because he's got the look that they love.
Exactly.
Jake
man.
something.
Don't hate on Jake something, B. Jake something. He a problem.
I don't care how he looks. That motherfucker, Jake something, automatically takes 10 points off of you.
He's not trash.
He's really not trash.
The problem
I get
is
it. He's a jobber, but he's not trash. His moveset, and he's like he has athletic ability, and he does have charisma.
I haven't seen
the problem is his name. The problem is his name. You're not going to be a world champion named Jake something. Maybe they thought it was a funny name at the time. Maybe they thought it was a funny name at the time, but like you're not going to be a world champion of anything named Jake.
Imagine that NXT champion Jake something. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Like, what's his name again? Jake something. Yeah, Jake who? Jake something.
It's something. We didn't know what to put on the damn shirt, so we put something, okay?
Jesus Christ, man.
We had to move this merch with all of his face on there. He never told us the last name, so we put something. Get off my back.
It's like he's burying himself. Like, what's your name? Jake something? Jake something?
Great.
That's your name?
No, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that episode of Duckman when he's like, I don't even have a coffee cup with my name on it, and it says whoever.
Great idea, TNA. Great idea, TNA.
They're going to WWE the living fuck out of that day.
Well, great idea, TNA. You gotta call a guy Jake something, and when you got Hammerstone right on your roster, and you don't do shit with him.
Wait, Hammerstone's there? I was wondering where he was.
And he's in MLW too.
Yeah, that I do know.
Hold on. There's a very intense argument. So Solo Monster just tweeted this. A lot of activity on this tweet. I'm actually surprised because usually I agree with him. All right, this is what Solo Monster posted. He put Cena losing. I understand. Cena losing that way was a horrendous decision. So apparently Solo Monster didn't like that finish. I thought the finish was great. So in the comment section, people are arguing they're debating back and forth on the finish, and some are saying that the finish was dog shit, and others are saying that the finish was cinema. And I want to point out this one specific comment that says Cena losing because he had to, and Cena losing because he wanted to. How can people not see the difference? Thank you. That's what happened. Cena did not give up because he couldn't beat him. He purposefully gave up. He gave it to him. He's like, you got it. That's what happened. How can people not see that?
The other side of that is is that I'm glad there's an actual argument and discourse about the finish that ain't just a bunch of shitty opinions.
That's what makes a good match, though.
Right.
What makes a good match?
You know what it reminds? You know what this
I like
reminds me
arguing
of?
about
This
these
reminds
things.
me.
Yeah.
You know what this reminds me of? This is gonna sound crazy. This finish reminds me of the Sopranos finale, where it
Oh
just
yeah,
faded to black. Because people were like, "What a dog shit ending! What is that?" But if you paid attention to the story, you know what happened. He got whacked. He said it himself. You probably never even hear it coming. He's there 1 minute, over. He got whacked. You don't have to see it. He got whacked. But people still debate to this day on if that was a great ending or a shit ending. To this day, like 20 years later, people are still talking about it. That's what that finish reminded me of. People are going to be debating this finish for years to come. I thought this was a great finish. So I'm sorry, Solo Monster, you didn't like it though. But I thought the finish was great. The tour,
No, but
yeah, the tour
Cole
sucked. The
Cole
run
was
sucked.
the
The match was
one.
great though.
Cole was the one who sold the finish when he said that professional wrestling killed sports entertainment tonight.
Mm-hmm.
That was the perfect line. That was the perfect ending.
Yeah.
And I'm glad Gunther's getting this. Like Gunther's got what we called heat back in the day, legit heat.
Right. That's the only
Gunther's
negative
about to
I
be
give this. The only negative I
Gunther's
give
about
this.
to be the most hated man in the world.
Right. Right. The only negative I give this whole thing is that Gunther didn't need it at all. He was fine, and that is more of Triple H's inability to make new people. He couldn't make anybody new because his booking sucked. So they just gave it to Gunther because Gunther was reliable, and that's fine. And I know that Gunther is one of Triple H's guys, but before tonight, I don't think that Gunther was really on anyone's radar for bigger plans for next year. Well, after tonight, you kind of have to have him included in bigger plans now. Like you kind of have to you kind of have to have him win the Rumble now. Why would you have him make Cena quit and
Do you
not
think
have him
the
win the
AJ?
Rumble?
He can't be in the Rumble.
AJ match?
Like this dude can't be in the Rumble because if he was in the Rumble, he would have to win the Rumble. So now, what will be? He will have to be in the card.
Well, he's got to be. He's got to be like. He's got to be like at that. What I'm trying to say is because of this finish, you got to give him something at Mania now. You just can't.
Do you
give
think
him
the
something.
AJ match is now permanently on the table?
No, I would say
And now it's in pen?
I would say have Gunther beat Cody at this point.
Really?
I mean, what other choice is there?
And the storyline is there.
Sweet dream.
No, wait a minute. So have him
Hold
in the
on,
chamber?
hold on, whoa. Let's stop. Wait. Yo, we are way over time.
Keep us going. Keep us going.
Because we're actually excited.
Hit that tip jar. And I'll keep it going. If I hit that tip jar. I will definitely keep it going.
We actually got excited for once.
Keep this going. Pay me, motherfucker.
The hell. Yeah, I hit that tip jar. I will definitely keep it going. But we have to shut that shit down.
We were just excited for a change. Usually we're all like, whatever.
Where is it located? Where is it located?
It took a.
Let's put a pin on this.
Now. Hold on, give me this.
My bad.
It took all year, but we actually got excited for a WWE show.
Right?
Yeah, the shit was good as fuck.
I'm glad that Peacock didn't cut me off. I was able to watch it.
I'm still mad because they're capable of doing good shows.
Yeah,
that's right.
I'm gonna say
They've
that.
always been that way.
Hold on, slow down. They're gonna tip jar right there, B. Start hitting that tip jar. Start hitting that tip jar, B. If y'all don't hit that tip jar, the show's over right now.
Wait, where'd you put it?
It's right there on the ticker.
See if I got any cheese.
Don't worry. Look. This is what we're gonna do, right? Y'all fall back real quick. Let's take a breather. Take a breather real quick. Get some water. Hit that tip jar. I'm gonna play some tunes real quick, and then y'all reload, and then I'm gonna bring y'all right back up. Hit that tip jar, B. I'll bring y'all right back up after y'all take care of that. know what I'm saying? Let's get it, B. Let my dudes get it together real quick. Play some tunes.
Telling you, B. Uh-huh. The pressure right there. Memoirs of a nigga from the BX. That's what made me, and I love it. Gotta love it. Not above it. Yup, I love it. Had to do it my way, gotta follow my way. Memoirs of a nigga from the BX. That's what made me, and I love it. Let me go. Not above it. Yup, I love it. To do it my way, gotta follow my way. Growing up in the Bronx, there was adventures. Shit get litty, especially in the summer. Barbecues popping off, satisfy the hunger. Then play space, make sure you're done up. Time to pack it up, leave the table. When I was young, shadow puppets was cable. It's no fable, times is unstable. Meal portion, the same size of a ladle. Had to go to the pantry to get the grub. Sometimes wash my clothes in the bathtub. In the blizzard, a nigga had to walk to school. It didn't matter, that's what we had to do. In ghost sound ciphers on the fucking room. Smoking hydro, make the cops come through. They be doing the most for a fucking roach. I hope they don't approach, amen toast. Memoirs of a nigga from the BX. That's what made me, and I love it. Gotta love it. Not above it, yup, I love it. Had to do it my way, gotta follow my way. Memoirs of a nigga from the BX. That's what made me, and I love it. Not above it, yup, I love it. Had to do it my way, gotta follow my way. A nigga got locked cause the spot got raided. They pissed, they got no information. Let us go, your time just got wasted. When they looking mad, you know that's my favorite. Trade dogs roaming, corner stores open. Let me get a bacon, egg, and cheese that's toasted. I'm posted, waiting for the fucking bus. Just to go to a job that's fucking tough. What's this on my check? That's not enough. Let me get a meat cleaver, run amok. Turn savage, far from the average. These bills I'm having with steak and vanish. I thought I'd play for the New York Knicks. It didn't happen, then I figured life's a bitch. In the projects, bitches used to suck my dick. In the staircase, and this stank like piss. That ass though.
Stop.
Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love.
Straight up. I said we need to get you monetized. So the super chats are easier for me to kick in than going through my Cash App.
No, like I prefer it like this. Bring everybody up real quick. I'm 20 more minutes. I give motherfuckers 20 more minutes. But you already know, B. Hit that tip jar, B.
Yep, hit it. I hit a tip jar and I'm a cheap bastard, so y'all can do it too.
Hey, Sandman, can you DM me? Because it's not showing up on my end. You hear me, Sandman?
I got you right now.
Oh, okay, thanks. Appreciate it.
I still had yours from the last time I
got you right
donated.
now. Yeah, it's on the ticker. You don't see the ticker right there on the bottom of the screen, Toph?
No, that's not showing up on my end for some reason.
Like I spelled it right? Because I put it on the private chat.
Okay, what do I do?
Goliath 82. It's on the Cash App.
Yep.
It's probably
right. It's right.
No, I see it, but I can't click on it. It's probably just my computer. I'm on an old computer. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I do it through my mobile.
All you gotta do is type it in. Like when you go to your Cash App, just type it in. Goliath 82.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yep.
I see.
I still had it from the last time I donated.
Hell yeah, B. Like, we be hanging out, we be chilling, but at the end of the day, this is still a business. Trust and believe. This is a business.
I feel that. I need to do that with mine, but I've already got like 15 jobs.
Hey, man.
Exactly. I
Yeah,
never
47
love your
down.
mother.
But we got 20 minutes, B. Come on, B. So let's the aftermath. The Cena aftermath. Let's go.
The 20-minute quick post show.
The after show.
And y'all motherfuckers out there crying. Y'all should have been crying a long time ago, B. Because there was y'all motherfuckers out there saying, oh, Triple H know what he's doing. Oh, stop bitching about everything that Triple H does. Let Triple H cook.
Enjoy the show.
These motherfuckers
Just
just
enjoy
not
the show.
realize. These motherfuckers just not realize the kitchen burnt down to the ground. Y'all motherfuckers is late.
That's what he gets for trying to make a flambe.
Now, what I proposed last night should be the booking team, but the problem is that takes time.
I missed all of that.
You see it, Joe?
Yeah, I'm on the Cash App thing. I'm just trying to figure out the site. This is my first time using it.
Okay.
But the question is that do you think Triple H has ran out of time?
Hell yeah! Is that a question?
No. For him to back off and to become
And stay
Dana
away.
White.
Yes. He needs to back off and stay away. Triple H needs to get fired. Done.
I'm just scared that if he does get fired, that somebody worse than him is going to come along.
No,
I don't think that's possible. I swear to God, I don't think that's possible.
No, he thinks
We said the same thing about Vince, and look what happened.
His problem is that, and this is just me telling the truth, and you guys can deny it, or not say deny it, but like you guys can agree or disagree.
I appreciate you, Blaze. I seen it. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Like he doesn't think that he's a booker anymore. He thinks that he's Dana White. That's what he thinks.
Yeah.
And ever since he thought that is when booking for him went down the shitter.
Well, remember what Jim Cornette had said. Besides, he's the one, like Triple H wasn't the draw of money. He knew he was always with the people that can draw the money. It's that it's like the same thing with Vince McMahon. Jim Cornette was like, Vince McMahon was a great wrestling promoter, but he always thought he was above that. He's like, what's wrong with making millions of dollars being a wrestling promoter? What's wrong with running a wrestling show? Why are you trying to go beyond that? If you're really good at it, do it. He said, but unfortunately, the people that have the great ideas don't have the money, and the people with the money don't have the great ideas. Henceforth, Tony Khan doesn't have great ideas. He puts on good shows, but it can't just be on him.
I'll say this about Tony Khan. Tony Khan doesn't know how to make money.
No, because he's got money. So he doesn't know how to, he doesn't have to make it when he's got money.
And like, here's the other thing. People think that the piggyback of what my earlier point was. People think that Dana White is the matchmaker. He isn't.
Nope.
Sean Shelby is. And if Dana White lost Sean Shelby, he would lose the UFC in the process. What Triple H doesn't have, or he doesn't think he has, is that he doesn't think he has a Sean Shelby on his booking team. But he does. He has HBK. He has Cody. He has Punk.
But
and he
he's
has
a narcissist, though. Triple H is a narcissist. He doesn't want.
That's what I'm saying. That he doesn't think that he has that. He doesn't think that he has a Sean Shelby on his team.
Well, it's the same thing with Vince. Like Vince had, for better or worse, mostly for worse, he had Pat Patterson and Gerald Briscoe. They were the ones putting the matches together and the finishes.
Yeah, you had Patty, Gerald Briscoe. You had who else? Gorilla Monsoon.
Yeah, Gorilla Monsoon. He had Gene Okerlund. Say what you want about Mean Gene. He was a smart guy.
Mean Gene pimped that hotline better than anybody else.
You damn right he did. Him and Bobby Heenan, they knew how to pimp hotlines.
They ain't no worse than Moolah. She was a pimp parade.
Yeah. Nah, Moolah was horrible. But you know what? I found out Mae Young wasn't no joke either. But she mostly just beat up dudes. Like she would beat up guys. Apparently,
Yeah.
lured them on dates and beat them and run their pockets. I'm like, what the hell?
You figured it
No, but
out,
like-
Toph? You good over there, Toph?
Yeah, I'm on the site now.
Take your time, man. No rush.
You think, man, motherfucker, what you mean?
Yeah, I'm really
Like,
bad at apps. Sorry.
I got this
No,
right here.
No. But
I
if you're on the app-
got it. I got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Now, let's go back to Cena though, B. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Okay.
People was hating on this dude smiling or whatever. They're saying like it comes off as him being nonchalant. I think they can have a point to that, but I didn't see that. I didn't see him like, oh, you know what? Why y'all take this so serious? Am I tripping or
When death is
Nah,
coming at
because,
you,
like-
when death is smiling at you, the only thing you can do is smile back. Just like we said, it was said earlier.
No, but like when death is staring you at the face and you know that you're being got, you have no choice but to smile because you know the end is near.
Yeah, when death is smiling at you, all you can do is smile back.
I mean, clearly Cena wanted to lose, so I'm like,
but him tapping out, that's the thing. He wasn't pinned. He tapped. And you know,
And
his
that's
whole
even better to me.
his whole moniker was a whole never give up, you know?
Yeah.
but I
his-
knew he was gonna lose that way in some form or fashion because after what Gunther said, I'm gonna make you give up. Yeah.
No, but like, but like, you guys know what tapping means, right?
Yeah.
No. But like in the metaphorical state, what tapping means is that, hey, you got me.
Yeah.
Before I pass out, you got me. I'm gonna tap so you won't put me to sleep.
You got me. I can't get out of this. There's no way around it. You got it.
That's what tapping means.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that.
And essentially, that's what he told everybody. Like, hey, he got me. It's time to end it. Time to call it night.
Yeah, but he was smiling when it happened, so I'm like, did he really?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And
got?
that's the whole thing, the smirk.
But my problem with that
I
is
think
that
him
Nikki
with
Cross
that
did
smirk-
that too. Nikki Cross did that in her match. Remember, she was getting choked out. She smiled and passed out.
Oh yeah.
It's not the same. It's not the same. Because remember, when
yeah,
it comes
Nikki
to Cena,
passed
he
out.
always he's with that whole never give up shit. He never gives up. And he finally was like, you know what, I can finally give up.
I can give up. What have I got to prove? I did it all.
I'm content. Yeah, I'm finally content of what I did. I can finally give up.
And also, you need to pass it on to someone else. You got to make Gunther look like a monster. So Gunther looks like what he's supposed to look like.
There's what I put my thinking cap on, though, right? Like now I'm starting to think that did he ever tap out from before?
Who?
That's it.
Cena.
No.
Cena's tapped out before.
When?
We just said it earlier. Jericho, Angle, Benoit.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He did?
Those were the ankle locks, and
Yep.
the Lion Tamer.
Yep.
Right?
Chris Jericho, Kurt Angle, Chris Benoit.
Oh no, Crystal Crossface was the only chokehold.
However, the last time that happened was 2004.
Yeah,
that was his last official tap
this
out.
was probably the third time. It was the third time he tapped out.
The fourth time. Chris Jericho in 2002, Kurt Angle in 2003, Chris Benoit in 2004.
And that's what you gotta be talking about. What is this to be talking about, man?
There you
I'm
go.
trying to make this shit a cinematic ending. All negativity aside.
Yeah.
Because I
It
swear to
would have.
God, I thought he hasn't tapped.
It
I
He's
would have
really
hit.
tapped
thought
out.
he never tapped before.
He
It
hasn't
would
tapped
have
out in
hit.
21 years. They can roll with that. 21 years ago was the last time he ever tapped out. And the
Yeah.
last person he tapped
Yeah,
out to was Kurt Angle.
that long of a
That's a
break.
long ass time.
Yeah,
Going
that long
20
of a break
years
between
without
taps.
tapping. Yeah.
And like,
There's the story.
and like this proves it. This proves it because Sandman, you didn't remember the last time he tapped.
Oh, and you know what else that makes it? That also puts the WWE into a, if they wanted to, they can go with the 21 thing. Like Undertaker, 21-1. John Cena hasn't tapped out in 21 years. That kind of thing, you know? But they won't think that far ahead.
And again, it goes back to what Cole said. Gunther killed Vince. That's what he basically said tonight. That this is the end of the PG Vince era. The final chapter of that era ended tonight.
And let me see something there. Like he tapped out. And was he Super Cena at the time that he did those tap outs? Because yeah, Kurt Angle, 2004.
He was
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he tapped before. Just like he's been a heel before. So you know what I mean? People in their freaking memories.
Yeah.
And now if you look at the remaining people from the roster, the last person of the Ruthless Aggression era is Brock. He leaves next year.
Well, technically, their last Ruthless Aggression era is Brock and Randy, but I don't know where Randy Orton has been MIA for months.
He better come back as a month like the Psycho when he comes back.
Yeah, I don't know. Randy only works when he's being a complete sociopath. It doesn't work any other way.
He better be a psycho when he comes back.
He's only good at being a sociopath.
Well, they're singing his theme song now, so yeah.
And then when you look at AJ, AJ is the last person from the true TNA era.
Yeah.
Hey, did you go through Sandman?
Yes,
he said he got it.
Did it go through? You got it?
Hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
Oh shit! I still got to play this game before it's not free anymore.
Yeah, it went through.
All right, sorry about that.
Yo,
That's my first time doing that.
Hey, yo, B. Hold on, wait. Give me 1 second. Yo, let's talk for a good 10 minutes. Y'all fall back. Let's talk.
Yeah, like I would shut the fuck up. I'll mute myself.
All right.
Yeah, sorry about that, man. That was our first time doing it. I'm horrible with computers. I'm still learning how
Nah,
to do
you
this
good.
shit.
Talk your shit, my dude.
Yeah, I was curious while y'all were talking. I was like, man, what's this dude fucking JD got to say? Because whenever I check on JD, I always got to unblock him because I blocked him prior. This is what he put. This is his top tweet. It's got 3,001 likes. Triple H being booed multiple times tonight when he came out to celebrate with John Cena is the picture perfect interpretation of what everyone thought of his creative. And he laughed about it. That's what he said.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Nah, yo. Hey, you want to keep going? Keep going.
That was basically it. I was really just listening to you guys cook. I mean, we're all pretty much in agreement. I mean, I thought the match was great. Wait, y'all thought Sam and I are on the same page. So wait, Anubis, you thought the match was great, right? You liked the finish?
I enjoyed the match. I enjoyed the finish. I like that he didn't get to go out in a blaze of glory. I like, you know what I mean, story wise. It was like, yeah, it's your last match, and I'm gonna make sure it's your last match, and you're gonna tap out to me. You know, everything I wanted for it. So that kills never give up. You get plenty of heat for Gunther. Gunther can ride off of that for a while. I killed your heat. You know what I mean? There's so many ways you can go with that. So I see a lot of upside as long as they capitalize on it. Take the heat that the fans are given.
Oh, sorry.
All I was gonna say is take the heat that the fans are giving you. This is actually good heat. This isn't a go away thing. Everybody's justifiably happy or angry.
Okay. What about you, Black Star? What do you objectively think of the match? You thought the ending was good? I mean, I know you didn't hate it, but
like the ending was very good. But to me, what you do after will make it ranked in my list of all time career endings or career enders. For instance, when HBK lost to Taker, and what happened at the next WrestleMania when Triple H wanted revenge. That was a good follow-up to Taker taking HBK's career. The follow-up is what I'm going to be looking at next, because what's done is done.
Well, that's what.
I do agree with that, though.
Triple H's weakness. That seems to be his weakness. Following up.
You're right, man.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
If that's the case,
yeah.
keep this dude, keep Stephanie McMahon right there to follow up at least for the next couple of weeks, because we definitely can't trust Triple H to pick up after that shit.
Because he cannot under any circumstances, he cannot come up the very next week and beat the dog shit out of R-Truth for the next 5 weeks.
What about you, TKO? What did you think about the actual finish?
Y'all know where I stand. We all like Gunther over here, so as much as we disagree with Gunther being Cena's last opponent, we're all Gunther fans. So match-wise, I thought it was dope. And finish-wise, I get it. I got no problem with it, honestly. But like I said, fans that are booing this, whether you're booing the finish or whether you're booing Triple H, y'all should have been on this type of timing since after Mania, if anything.
No, it should happen, to be honest. And again, this is just me just spitballing here. But what should happen is that you should have Gunther just be not being ostracized, but being shunned backstage, kind of like everybody on the face side, and some heels, not all heels, but some. Not like super heels, not like Bronson Reed or anything like that. Bronson Reed should kind of like go like, yeah, that's my boy, type shit.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about like French heels.
I got
go ahead.
I got 2 tweets here. One is from Bully Ray, and the other one is from Triple H himself. I'm gonna read.
Put it in the group chat so I can throw it on the Counciltron.
Okay. Yeah.
Bully Ray's probably saying, "What was that?"
Yeah, I can
we're
do that.
We're gonna be here till like for another half hour, B. We're gonna be here for another half hour, B. That's what it's looking like. We're gonna cook tonight. We're gonna cook. You know what I'm saying? Shouts go out to the donations and all that shit, B. Y'all guys are awesome.
Hey, Cobra, that idea is funny as hell.
What Cobra? Let me see.
This is the last thing he said.
The masked man is Logan Paul.
His best friend,
Speed.
Oh my God!
I said it was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be even dumber too. Because didn't he get broken in?
Watching wrestling if that happens.
Didn't
you know what? I
get broken
in? Show Speed though. I actually like him.
Didn't he get broken? Didn't he get speared to hell by Braun Breaker?
Yep.
Yeah, he
sold
that shit like a champ.
And you want him to be the mask guy? Good Lord.
Because he needed revenge, but he didn't have the balls to take on Bronson Reed, the Braun Breaker. He didn't have the balls to go after him, so he went after him by proxy.
I don't think he should be the masked man though.
No, it's just
I
a
don't
joke.
think I
It's a
don't think
joke.
these motherfuckers should be involved in wrestling. Period.
No, they
I don't.
shouldn't.
I can't even tolerate Logan Paul. What makes you think I'm gonna tolerate high show speed?
But as much
Nah,
as I hate
and
it, Logan Paul's a
Facebook
great
group
heel.
chat, so
He's a
But he
great
replaced the
asshole.
match.
wait, hold
That's
on,
weird.
wait, y'all. Told put it in the Facebook group chat.
Oh, my
Also,
bad. Gotcha. I'll do that now.
Yeah.
Okay.
also back to Gunther. The follow up does matter, but if anything, I think Gunther should go after Cody. I think Gunther should take the title off of Cody Rhodes. Like, where else do you go after retiring Goldberg and Cena?
So basically, run a curveball and basically postpone Roman Cody 3 to probably to Saudi.
First off, who cares about Cena versus Cody again? And second of all,
Not Cena Cody, Roman Cody.
again, who cares? They're not gonna top their last two matches, so they might as well just
Now
forget
look,
that.
oh, it should happen though. It should happen.
No,
This should be the rubber match. This should be the rubber match to end it all when it comes to Cody and Roman Reigns.
what could they possibly do in a third match that they didn't do in their last two?
No interferences, nothing, no bloodline, no nothing. Just them two. Let's finish it. That's what it should be.
Yeah, you hold on to that, but no.
No, but like, if there is a third match, do you put it in the cell?
Please don't.
No, it should be a straight up one-on-one match. Okay. Just them two, no interferences, no nothing. It should be none of that shit. Because remember, the previous matches, it always had some fuckery. Just let them just do what they gotta do. Let them tell their story and end it. Just like The Last of Us, that video game, the second Last of Us, when it was just Abby and what's your name? Ellie. Abby and Ellie. Just them two. That's it.
And anyway, I still say Gunther and Cody because there's a story right there. They got history.
Yeah, he's remember he was the one that made this dude break his courage. Cody broke this dude Gunther's courage.
Then who wins the Rumble then?
They still so high on Braun Breaker winning. I don't know why.
Sami Zayn is gonna win the Rumble.
It's not gonna be
Sami Zayn. This is what I'm going for. Sami Zayn. This is what I'm going for. Either Sami Zayn or Braun Breaker.
Well, Sami Zayn ain't been in a match for a while, so
not chill. Three. I got three choices: Sami Zayn, Braun Breaker, or Yarami.
Is Jacob going to be ready in time for the Rumble? I would hope.
I think that he's going to be back in the chamber. Because the only way, and I guarantee you this is going to happen, because they're setting it up right now. You notice how Jay has becoming more and more heel, or it sounds like the facial expressions more and more like a heel.
I'm gonna be honest. That little backstage face-to-face that he did with Roman almost makes it seem pointless now that they're back as a tag team.
You're right.
Posted them.
But what if it's for the purpose for him to turn?
Congratulations, IWC. You complained about Jey Uso, and now he's a tag team guy again. You're welcome.
I forget about it.
Which is what
converse.
Which is what he wanted. Which is what they wanted.
Yeah, I think Jay's turning on Jimmy. I think they're gonna run it back again. That's my prediction.
Oh Jesus! Don't put that in my mind.
Wouldn't Jacob be better?
Jacob is not a tag team guy at all.
No. Him and Jay versus Jacob. I said, wouldn't Jay versus Jacob be better?
No, they already had Jay versus Jacob.
Yeah. Yeah, Jacob packed them up, remember?
Oh yeah. Forgot all about that.
That's Jacob packs
That's how
everybody up.
phenomenal it was.
Jacob packs everybody up by himself.
Let's see what
He
Pinocchio
super kicked Roman with the boots.
talking about.
That's what Triple H said.
You see this
Shut
shit,
the fuck
right?
I can't even see it on my phone. I
Triple
got
H
it going ahead.
explains the decision. I got you right now. Triple H explains the decision to have John Cena tap out in his final match. This is what he said, right? John has said the right thing his entire career. That is hold on, B, chill.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
What I say wrong? What I say wrong? What happened?
You didn't do it right.
John, that's it. The right
John.
There you go.
There we are.
Nah, but seriously, John has said the right thing his entire career. That is about leaving this place better than you found it. I think that there's no way for people to understand that in the moment, but you do what it is right for the business. You do what it is for the industry. John has done that. Whatever. This just sounds so political.
Yeah.
Of course, it's political. And he's also blaming John. If you haven't noticed, he's basically just trying to
that's why
take it
I
off
couldn't
himself.
even read that shit. I'm like, here we go. I'm thinking it was some like a heartfelt speech.
Like I said, he wants to be Jay White. That's
He
why
never liked Cena. He never liked Cena at all at any point in time. It's pretty clear now. I mean,
Hey, you can at least say the last part in his voice. It just is what it is. It's part of
what it is
do.
right for the business. You do what is right for the industry.
There we go.
This motherfucker, B. Yo. Let's talk about some video games. You want to talk about video games? What happened?
All right.
We still got a lot of time left.
Okay.
Still got a lot of time left. Tove, the video game awards, right?
Oh, that piece of shit.
Yeah, man. Expedition 33 was on some.
What happened? What else happened on the video game awards?
Well, Expedition swept everything. And let me pull up everything that they debuted. You talk about like the trailers they debuted and stuff, right?
Whatever, it don't matter because I didn't watch the awards last night. I mean, a couple of nights ago.
Let me go through the winners first. That's probably
Because the Video Tie should have won Game of the Year. But
yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think video games kept me out of jail. Seriously,
Right?
I'm not ashamed to admit that video games kept me out of jail.
The only problem I got with video games is that even though I stayed out of trouble and I didn't deal as much, I smoked a lot more pot and drank more with my video game.
And that's a funny thing too. They would say like, "Oh, video games is what lands you in jail." No,
it's destroying the youth.
It really isn't. Like video games was taking the youth out the streets.
But not necessarily. Or well, basically, what they're saying is that the reason why there's a shitload of school shooters is because they're playing a bunch of violent video games. That's basically what they're saying.
Yeah, I know, but no.
Yeah,
like these motherfuckers is just crazy.
Yeah, let's blame the video games, not the guy actually getting easy access to firearms.
Dude, fucking Oz kept me off the streets. I was afraid of running into Adebisi when I was like 13. Fuck that.
Right? But
No.
Adebisi was a nightmare though.
Yeah.
The difference between having an African American mom and a Nigerian mom is that my mom would have killed me on the streets before I even picked up the
gun. But the homie, like Easy was telling me.
What's the name of that tag team?
Easy was telling me that
Nigers?
Yeah, the Nigers. But Easy Digging was just telling me, he was telling his homie about this stream, and his homie got emotional because he's from Boston. He said he saw he's like it took him back to being the kid again because he had saw John Cena back when he was starting out, in the indies out there.
Okay, I
He
got
did my
the
dude
list in
filthy.
front of me.
What's up?
I got the list in front of me of like different winners. Expedition 33, like it basically was on some Titanic shit, and it won like 70% of the awards. So I'll try to be a little bit more diverse.
Is it that
The
good?
best out of the best, yeah, it's pretty good. The best esports game was Counter Strike 2. Best
course.
family game, Donkey Kong, but Bonanza, the new Donkey Kong game that just came out.
Of course.
Best adaptation, Last of Us Season 2. Best action game, Hades 2. I've heard good things about that game. I gotta play that.
Nah,
Best
people love Hades too, man.
Mhm. No, you going.
People love Hades too. I mean, yeah, they crazy for it.
Right. Most anticipated game, Grand Theft Auto 6. I mean, duh. What else gonna win?
That shit's been anticipated for like 5 years.
That game been anticipated since Part 5 came out. They're like, good. Now where's 6?
Yeah, best fighting game, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Hey, that's cool.
That's good. I love Fatal Fury.
Nah, yo, Blaze, on some real G shit. I always wanted to play that game, Hatred, but they never released it on a console. It was only like on PC.
Oh, Hatred. That and Postal. They banned Postal for the same reason.
No.
Well,
I
actually,
remember.
Postal is on the PS store, the PlayStation store. It's
Now,
good.
back in the day, they didn't like that going out.
Nah, they did it now.
No, but I remember. I think you brought it up, Sam. Man, I remember I was playing Doom when I was like in fourth grade, and like there was a modded version of it, and my friend told me about it, and like when I started playing it, I was like, this looks like a school. Not knowing that the modern version had Columbine on it.
Yeah.
I never tell you nothing about that.
No, like didn't you bring it up one time? Somebody brought it
Yeah.
up.
I know they had a racist version.
I don't even know what
they
you're
had a
talking
racist
about.
modded version of it where you just shoot black people.
No, but like
I'm pretty sure they did.
They
all
did.
I gotta say about the Columbine thing is this: I went down the rabbit hole a number of years ago. A lot of people pretend to be crazy to get off. Like if they get in trouble, they'll pretend to be crazy as a way to get off and shit. The thing that no one ever talks about the Columbine shit. This is how you know, like those two were crazy. The week before the shooting was the prom, and they were there. And
they were also popular.
Prom,
taking pictures.
The people who went to that prom reported to seeing them there, and they were happy and they were chill. And so then the week after that was the shooting, and then 2 weeks after that, school ended, and they were both seniors, so they were going to graduate. So what never really made sense to me about that shooting, if they really hated the school that much, and if they really were being bullied that much, like even if that was the case, like nigga, you just had 2 weeks left. All you had to do, tolerate it for 2 weeks, graduate, and you were never going to see them ever again. Like, why would you make it all the way to the end and just be like, you know what? Let's just kill people and then kill ourselves. Like, that's how you know they were crazy.
But
like,
Toph,
they didn't care.
But Toph, you think they thought that far?
What's that? Well,
they also cut out the part where they were also considered pretty popular. Like one of them was actually considered pretty popular there. So that was kind of weird in itself.
I think they lived like in a suburbia type shit because you couldn't be like in my neighborhood. You couldn't fucking go out at 8 o'clock. Hey, mom, I'll be right back. Like their parents didn't give a fuck. So
well, also like I told somebody, like when I heard about it out here at the school out here where I live, I remember I said couldn't have happened at my old school. It would have turned into a shootout. It had to happen there. It wasn't happening in the south side of Chicago.
No, but like parents of school shooters got to be the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet.
Pretty much.
because like I think like one of them who shot up at elementary school. The mom kept his room like a motherfucking shrine. I'm like, motherfucker, your kid shot up at elementary school, shot up your mom. Oh, by the way.
Yeah.
To the point where she can't speak anymore.
They do that. Like
sign language.
That's not even the worst thing I've seen parents of these people do. Like one person's went up to the there was a girl in Japan that like they did some horrible stuff. I ain't gonna get into it, but the mother of one of the kids that did it went over to her grave and started defiling and destroying it because she's talking about this girl ruined her son's life. I'm like, well,
wait, what?
Your son? Yeah. So parents of these people, they be doing some stuff. But yeah, she kept going and defiling the grave, talking about your daughter ruined my son's life. And I'm like, well, what he did to her was in every way considered monstrous.
Man,
Not wrong, monstrous.
Man, parents nowadays are too soft on their kids. That's the way I see it.
Hey,
right?
Whooping saved my life. What the wets?
Oh, if you hear that.
Oh man.
I was like, who's getting arrested?
Man. They tried to fucking blame Grand Theft Auto 3 and Doom for that. I'm so fucking dumb.
Well, like Chris Rock said, whatever happened is just being crazy. Crazy don't exist no more.
Like you knew you was raised at a home that raised you right if you got a whooping. Well, you the kid when you did anything wrong. Not anything wrong, but like,
so I'm looking right now, they all cooking Triple H. Get him, motherfuckers, get him! Eat him alive! Eat him alive! Eat him! I fucking love it.
As a famous character from the Karate Kid said, put him in a body bag.
Put him in a body bag. Yeah.
I'm still too old for the internet. I don't give a damn what people write about me. You can type all you want. Just don't come to my house.
And the nigga's like, this shit is warranted. It's so warranted when it comes to this dude, Pinocchio Paul.
Well, if they really felt that way, go approach them. Go get your brother.
No, if they really felt this way, y'all have been here earlier. Like y'all have been here like at the beginning of the year. Like,
my dude, man. Like I was saying, like we've been talking about this dude since last year. Like, you slipping.
Like,
well, you guys forgot. You guys forgot. If we're black people, all of the different streams I've been to and all the different chats and group talks that I've seen. We've all been saying this, but nobody likes to listen to us.
Clue number motherfucking one was when Travis Scott interfered in the Mania match. Cena was smiling like he fucking saw his girlfriend for the first time.
As opposed to going, who the hell's Travis Scott?
And Cody looking like motherfucking he saw Doom in the face.
Cody looked like a dumbass in that match. I'm sorry,
that was clue number one. Cody was Rey Mysterio levels of dumb.
Hey, y'all really thought Travis Scott was a fucking threat? Like, come on. And what's crazy is Logan Paul was on an interview exposing just how bad Travis Scott was.
Yo, you know what's the other thing too? So just because Travis Scott is out of the company, whatever the case may be, he gets to keep the Hardcore Championship. Whatever happened to the Hardcore Championship?
That was never a real. That wasn't a real belt.
Who gives a fuck? Who kept that shit? Who told me to keep that shit?
That wasn't a real belt.
That ain't been a real belt in how many years?
It's a picture.
Yeah, that was just a custom title that they gave him.
Okay. Yeah, because y'all know what I'm talking about. That Cactus Jack Hardcore Championship that he had.
Oh, okay.
That was a custom belt, like the Rock's People's title that he carried.
I was just telling someone I posted other pictures in the chat.
Right, let me see.
I think Black Star will like this one.
Okay.
I got you right now.
Somebody's kid.
Yeah, a
Oh, that's
nephew.
your kid. Okay.
He's outside playing with the inflatables. For all putting up the Christmas decoration.
You killed the man, but not the idea.
Oh God.
Yeah,
People are cooking trips, man.
let's really be real. Like Vince is definitely booking via cell phone. He's definitely doing that shit. Like that's why I don't even ask that shit anymore.
No, but like that was the reason why I stood up for Triple H. Probably because like I saw his ideal with NXT, and I thought
You thought they were his ideas. Okay.
Yeah, basically.
That's cool.
Yeah, Naruto, they call this a genjutsu. He had everybody under his genjutsu. Everybody woke up now. They see through the bullshit.
He gave.
And only now, though. That's the thing. Only now?
Right.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't see this shit after the consistent rematches every single Monday and Friday for 6 months straight, 7 months straight. None but rematches, literally. Let's really be real. These motherfuckers had none but rematches for like 7 months straight. Everybody on the roster.
What? Yeah, and like I said earlier, there's some people that people just don't listen to because we don't know
These
what we're talking
motherfuckers
about.
are fucking retarded. They are retarded.
You know,
I can't help it no more. I can't. I tried to be positive. It's like y'all motherfuckers. Now he's a bad guy. Now Triple H is a bad guy. What? Motherfucker. Y'all niggas has been watching rematches for 8 months straight. 8 months.
Positive 2 hours ago.
I told you.
Here's the funniest part about but y'all, this reminds me of, you ever see that movie Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves with Kevin Costner and Morgan Freeman? Remember when Morgan Freeman made that telescope and he's looking and he shows Robin pulls out his sword, then he has it in front of him because he couldn't tell what was going on. And Morgan Freeman just looked and said, "How did your kind take over Jerusalem?" $50 million for an interview. It's about the same deal. It's like, we've been saying it, and guess what? It's like everybody's saying that now. We're like, how the hell do you put your pants on in the morning?
Yeah, it's like, yo, these motherfuckers never put no thought into anything this whole year. Like literally, every single thing that's going on right now, it's been happening for 8 months. Seriously, 8 months.
And my only other rebuttal is like everybody's saying everybody's like let him cook. I'm like, I would, but he's not in the kitchen, dude. He's literally in the bathroom. So I don't know what to help you out with there.
In my opinion, this was the first major crack in Triple H's armor. And I was the only one that was calling this shit out. But at the time, most people gave it a pass because the Bloodline story was good. The first major crack, like since Triple H took full control, was the Jimmy Uso bullshit. When Jimmy crashed out, and because remember, Jimmy turned on Roman first, and then Jay turned on Roman after. They had the tag match at Money in the Bank. Jay pinned Roman. They had the SummerSlam match, and it was advertised as tribal. What was it? Tribal combat. Whatever.
Yeah,
tribal combat. Right. If you saw Black Panther, that's what they were going for. In Black Panther, T'Challa has to lose his power because you have to. When the two people fight for king, it has to be without powers and shit. No interference, right? They said that. No rules in the match, but no interference. But then Solo interfered and the match just kept going. That shit made no sense. And then Jimmy turned on Jay when that also made no sense. And then Jimmy rejoined Roman, which also made no sense. And then Roman was just cool with it and was like never addressing the fact that Jimmy turned on him, which also made no sense. So then they were teasing a Jay and Jimmy feud, but then if you remember, they cooled it off. Remember Jay went to Raw and then he teamed with Cody. Remember how random that was? And they won the tag team titles. And then Jimmy was just like, they moved on from it. Then they did the Rumble, right? And then Jay and Jimmy started the Rumble, number 1 and number 2. That was the day when Vince got whacked. Well, not when he got whacked. That was when the Janelle Grant story came out with Brock and all that. So because Jay and Jimmy started,
that was when they were
Rumble,
warming up the machine gun.
Right. So when Jay and Jimmy started the Rumble, people thought like, oh, okay, they're restarting the feud, whatever. But then, if I remember correctly, Jimmy was eliminated by Braun Breaker. Like, so Jay and Jimmy starting meant nothing. It added nothing to the match. Then Jay fought Gunther, who was the Intercontinental Champion at the time, and Jay lost because Jimmy interfered. And it was like, why? Like it was like that Jimmy Jay feud was so inconsistent. Like they kept taking, like Jay had moved on, but Jimmy hadn't. But they didn't really explain the story. And then they had the actual shit match. And like people talk about how the match at Mania was bad. Yes, the match was bad, but the build was also bad. It was all over the place. But the Rock had come back, and Cody was still there, and Roman was still champ. So because of all that, people were just giving it a pass. But I was calling it out back then. This shit made no fucking sense. But after Roman lost the title, that was when you really started seeing more and more people come around. And they start, like, once Roman lost it, you could see, like, okay, they don't got a plan. They had no plan for Cody. They had no plan for Solo. They had no plan for Gunther. They had no plan for Sami Zayn. And as more months went by,
No, they planned.
Started coming around.
No. They planned for Solo was fuck Solo.
I guess.
No, but to be, I mean, like, not necessarily to be fair, but like to kind of like not explain it, but like to kind of like piggyback off what you're saying. They're actually doing it in reverse now. If you pay attention, right? When Roman said to his cousins, like, "Yo, I don't want to see you again until Christmas," all of a sudden they're in War Games together. Like, what the fuck? but that right there should have been the start of Jay's heel turn. I don't want to see you till Christmas. That should have led Jay to say, "Yo, Jimmy, what the fuck are you doing?" Like, yo, big man's leaving. What the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck out of my face.
I think what's going to happen is the Usos are going to, I mean, because they're back to being a team again. I think they're going to challenge AJ Styles and Dragon Lee for the tag titles.
Lose, and then Jay super kicks Jimmy.
They're going to lose, and then after they lose, then Jay's going to crash out, and he's going to turn on Jimmy. So I think that's their plan. They're going to do Jay and Jimmy again. This time with the roles reversed, with Jay as a heel and Jimmy as a face.
Yeah, Jay got more of a moveset now. He stole some moves.
Kidding me?
He stole some moves.
You know they want to redeem themselves, bro. You know they want to redeem that match they had because that was their dream. They want to have a dream match, but
that's 2 matches.
Yo, you know what?
I said it was gonna
shit. Hey, y'all might think I'm not mad at them for one. I'm not mad at them for wanting to redeem that shit. I'm not mad at that. I'm really not mad at them for. Am I crazy for thinking that way? Why wouldn't they want to?
Jimmy was gassed 5 minutes in.
Hey, I know.
Well, I think it'll be. I think if they run this back, it'll be like kind of a 2 birds 1 stone thing. If they run it back, Jay can redeem himself, and I think this would be good for Jimmy because this will be a big opportunity for him. You know, because we all agree Jimmy's the better worker and he's got the better cardio, but he doesn't have the character. He doesn't have the fan investment. So maybe Jimmy can make something of it, and I mean he'll be all right.
It's not only that, my dude. It's not only that. It's there's no other storylines that's really that strong nowadays. At least that has a storyline. Right. And I know the storyline is lackluster. I get it. But there's still a storyline nonetheless.
Like I remember
and then the roles will be reversed.
Okay.
Remember from before, Jimmy was a heel. Now Jay would be the heel.
I'll give this to the chamber. If it still fucking sucks, I'm coming back to both of you.
I get it.
I mean, it may still suck. It may still suck, but I'll give them a chance
Exactly,
to redeem themselves.
I'm not saying they're gonna do a Brett Owen classic, but a story is there.
No. But like the same thing pissed me off when like people that I was like talking wrestling with on Instagram, they're all like, oh, wait till the Rock Roman happens. They're like, motherfucker, did you see WrestleMania 39? Did you see WrestleMania 40 when the Rock was literally leaning over the barricade, over the ring barricade, the hardest part of the ring? He was gasping for my fucking air. He cannot last a 15-minute match. Talk less a 5-minute match. So why the fuck are you wanting him to wrestle a main event match wherever the fuck this match is going to take place?
But they got time, man. I mean, they got 4 months till Mania. Go to the gym,
hold on.
Jay. Go to the gym and fucking. Oh, okay.
Hold on, wait. You hear that? Somebody's snoring their ass off. You hear that?
Somebody's seething. Yeah, they're passed out.
TKO, I think that's you.
That's TKO. Yeah, that's TKO. He knocked out.
I gotta. My bad. I gotta add a Jigglypuff meme to the chat. It's just because.
But yeah, let's forward back because we've been here for 4 hours.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
This show was fucking great. I'm not talking about Saturday Night's Main Event. It was a good show, but I'm talking about our show. It was really great. I had fun.
So did I. That dude is knocked the hell out. At first, I thought he was sleeping on the idea.
He had a long week.
Yo, Gunther
I thought he was sleeping
TKO.
on the idea.
What a heel.
I thought he was sleeping on the booking choices at the end of the discussion. He's like, no.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Yo, I'm done, B.
Yo, Ballet, you know what to do.
Much love to everybody.
Much love, definitely, B. And we're gonna pull up again on Tuesday. You already know the vibes, B.
Same Sandman time, same Sandman channel.
Early with it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are all awesome, B. Let's play some tunes. Play some tunes real quick. Shouts go out to my dude Blaze. I haven't seen Ballet all night though. It's all good though. Was goody Cobra. Dynasty was goody. My dude Josh. Shouts go out to Tati hearing that 3K. Henny God, what to do though? I definitely appreciate the love y'all always send. Yeah, this show was fantastic. Y'all be making this shit pop, B. You already know the vibe. Word. And you already know, B. Cena. Congratulations on a 23-year career. Seriously, for him to do this whole journey and for him to just be walking out here and even running. Yeah, he had his breaks, whatever the case may be. But for him to do what he's doing, seriously, shouts go out to him, man. He's not sick. He's not, to the point when he's not stationary. We've known a lot of people that have been doing what Cena's doing when it comes to wrestling for like 20 plus years. And They could barely even run. So for Cena to do what he's doing, running, walking, whatever the case may be, yo, it's a blessing. It's really a blessing for Cena to still perform, especially against a dude named Gunther that's very aggressive in the ring, taking hard shots, clotheslines, power bombs, sleeper holds. You know, really good show tonight. All right, B. I'll see y'all on Tuesday. Make sure you check out the content from this whole week. We've been cooking with it. Been on that note. Peace out with the buku.
Force, cut you like a fish and spill your sauce. Kill the track with no remorse. Spit those balls till I get hoarse. Break his face like I'm the man. It's no fact that I'm the man. Want my tracks on high demand. Smack your face with a sheep pen. Stick your throat with the guillotine. One man army with a team. Wanna scheme in your dream. Cannot run that laser beam. Niggas never had that block on lock. All that bullshit needs to stop. All you do is lie a lot. I had sacks right in my sock. What you do is search for a purse. Pop them shits like they all search. Put a grenade in your wife's purse. Top of the grade on this nice verse. Hit you with that Novocaine. Oh, you had yourself to blame. Most these rappers have no shame. Welcome to my hall of pain. Bumming now, so don't get better. Don't want that shit on my sweater. Go gorilla for that cheddar. Don't be a victim, just get better. Bumming now, so don't get better. Don't want that shit on my sweater. Go gorilla for that cheddar. Don't be a victim, just get better. Break your feet in your face. Kill that beat, don't leave a trace. Hopefully don't catch a case. Opposition isn't safe. Bomber that is mad as fuck. Got it locked like Attica. Fuckery, I had enough. Growing up, I had it rough. But my family held it down. Let me get a couple rounds. Toast to my dudes at Ghost Town. Charlatans is not around. Zap the taste right out your face. Every day I paper chase. Had the safe at mother base. Use a waste of the human race. Shout come boss. Got my rivals seeing stars. Not celebrities retard. Hit in the dark, throwing darts. Now you know the consequences. Niggas on the way and hopping fences. Got it from the mud deep in the trenches. This track slaps hard, knock them senseless. Bumming now, so don't get better. Don't want that shit on my sweater. Go gorilla for that cheddar. Don't be a victim, just get better. Bumming now, so don't get better. Don't want that shit on my sweater. Go gorilla for that cheddar. Don't be a victim, just get better. Pop, there goes your top. Pop, there goes your top. Pop, there goes your top. This bumper clock will never stop. Now pop, there goes your top. Pop, there goes your top. Pop, there goes your top. This bumper clock will never stop. Feel the explosion, burn from fire. I'm elusive when I tell that nigga turn it up. Nobody in here have an empty cup. Better run and escape and go pray.